What's up, fight fans? All right, Mr. Mustache here. Welcome to the Fight Companion UFC 326. Holloway versus Oliveira. We're about to get started here with Luke Fernandez versus Adolfo Bellato. Not a big fan of Bellato. Just most of his fights, he's really just kind of like tough. That's really the best way to describe this type of guy, right? But the big thing here with tonight, we have Max and Charles. I don't know why everybody has this such a pick 'em fight. I really believe that. I see it almost being the same way as the first fight, not in the sense of Charles giving up, but I just don't really see Charles getting into the ground. I just don't see it. I just don't. Max's ability to create distance, keep distance, his footwork, his volume. I mean, his ability to stick to the basics and not do too much either. It's just second to none. What's up with those advertisements? What's up, chat? Who do you got, Max or Charles? Man, I don't know what's up with this. With Luke Fernandez, I don't know, with his with what I've seen, I know he's only 6-0, but as long as he has a sense of urgency in this fight, he should be able to take Bellato out in this fight. The guy is he's really just like a Homer Simpson, his chin is his best attribute. That's really about it. He has no real true all of his fights, it's like he almost wins on accident. The rest of this card too. The early prelims, I didn't do really too much research on these early prelims. The card in itself, I mean, is not bad. I feel like the UFC has been pretty good so far this year too. I'm not too mad. They have some weird matchups, but at the end of the day, it's these guys have to show out. But I hope Luke gets the job done here against Adolfo. I mean, it's frustrating. He's a frustrating guy to watch. Who do you guys got for tonight? I mean, 12-3. What? I mean, how old is this guy? He's 30. The Navajo Sterling fight. That's right. Paul Craig, Jimmy Crew. I mean, the Potieria fight too. He was getting his ass kicked until Potieria gassed out. So I mean, if Luke Fernandez, I mean, if he can just really have a good sense of urgency and just not let the size of Bellato weigh on him in this fight, which is probably his only path to success. I don't know, but Luke, he is 6-0, so he doesn't have a lot of experience. Also 30. Here we go. Beat Phil Hawes in a grappling match. All right. This Contender Series fight was 15 seconds. Holy shit. Beat Eric Anders in a grappling match. Bruce with the talks. Let's go. All right, let's go, dude. Fucking fight night. Yeah, plus 185 underdog. Yeah. That definitely makes sense. Minus 220 favorite. I mean, with him having like all the grappling victories, coming off the knockout, like it shows that he can at least probably do it everywhere, right? This next fight too, I don't know who the fuck these guys are. Did you just throw up a loser sign? Rafael Tobias versus DR. What's it say? What's this? Nerdazai. All right. Fernandez showing some good feints. Pumping a jab out. All right. Threw Rodolfo right in the clinch through a knee. But Bellato just moves forward, man. That's the one thing. He's a Homer Simpson. He just keeps fucking going forward. Just threw a good lead hook. Good jab. Definitely has the speed here in this fight. And that's the one thing. I fucking love the jab. The jab is like my favorite. If you can utilize that, especially in MMA, Bellato's already hurt. Now Fernandez has him against the fence. He has a sense of urgency, and he's like picking his shots very well. Now, I would like to see Fernandez disengage from the fucking cage here, but it's good to make it uncomfortable and wear on Bellato. That's good. But it's a dangerous game. Ooh, Luke cracked him in the clinch. Now he's separated. Now Bellato is like retreating. He's backing up now. He doesn't want to get hit. He's biting on the feints. Ooh. Rodolfo just cracked him with a straight. Jab. Jab. Good left hook to the body by Bellato. That was a good one. So the thing here with Luke is he has to just not – he has to stay composed, right? Because this is his UFC debut. Let's hope he doesn't gas out against a guy like Bellato who can take a beating, right? He can kind of get his ass kicked on the way to victory. Big straight with the fucking – another straight for Fernandez. Uppercut for Fernandez in the clinch. 2 minutes into the first round. Keeps his chin tucked. Rodolfo really doesn't have. He's really looking for like the one shot, right? He's trying to pump the jab a little bit, but he doesn't. You can see the skill difference here on the striking. Ooh, nice little uppercut. Oh, drop Fernandez. Bellato drop Fernandez. Ground and pound, ground and pound. This is going to be over. This is going to be over. Bellato with the knockout. Wow, caught him with the uppercut coming in, and I think he cracked him with something else. And dropped Fernandez, followed it up on the ground. Damn. Yep. It was looking great till it wasn't. Fuck. Wow. Yeah, I want to see what the second shot was. Because he had an uppercut. I think it was a left hook afterwards. Damn. What are you going to do? That was sick. Yo, yeah, short left on the right on the chin. Right on the chin. Yep, too comfortable. He didn't keep his hand up while, yeah. Correct. What are you going to do? Yeah, he needed that victory. He really needed that fucking victory. Damn. I was hoping for Luke to win that fight. Fuck. What's up with these next two guys? All right, we got Rafael Tobias, 14-1, 22 years old, 6'2". The other guy, Dr. Nurgazai, 28, 10-2. Out of Kazakhstan. Those dudes are tough as shit. Coming off of 2 losses though, so he was 10-0. He's coming off of 2 losses in a row in the UFC. I must have. It's crazy how I don't remember shit. He's got a win over Emiliano Sordi. My bad. That's actually a pretty good win. He fought for Eagle FC. No shit. Okay. All right. Rafael Tobias. 22 years old, 14-1, built like a brick shit house. Submission victory in his Contender Series fight. His only loss, he was knocked out 3 years ago. All right. Seems to be more of a submission specialist, but he's got a knockout with leg kicks. All right. Yes. Fuck. But I feel like Rafael is going to get this fight just by looking at the numbers, just on paper. I haven't seen any tape on these dudes. What the fuck? My stream just went out. Hold on, guys. Oh, shit. Don't fuck me, Paramount. Uh-oh, Paramount just went out. Hold on. All right, we're back. We're back. We're back. God damn it. I think it's my PS5, to be honest with you, though. Yo, his English is way better than what I expected. I did not expect it to be that good. Hell yeah. Way better than I expected. That was sick. I'm interested for this next fight because I don't know shit about these guys. So I'm hoping we're getting a treat on this one. I feel like I know we've gotten some like really weird matchups in the UFC in these past couple months, but at the end of the day, like I feel like these have been like rather entertaining cards. So like I don't know. I'm curious to see what. I know I've been hating on this whole like White House thing, but finally we're getting it. We're getting the announcement tonight. I'm curious what fight fell out, but I'm excited to finally get this fucking announcement over with, so we can just get to talking about it already. About like what the actual fights. I hate talking about the drama and the what ifs and what could be and the predictions of who it's gonna. I don't care. Let's announce it, then let's talk about it. That's just me being a pessimist usually. Cody Durden fights today. I totally forgot about that. That's sick. That guy always fights killers too. Cody Brundage, bro, like I don't know like how the fuck he got medically cleared for this fight, but the UFC is like, we're just gonna feed him. We're just gonna feed him. And that whole camp, dude, the whole Mark Montoya camp, like I hate to say Mark Montoya out loud like that, but like everything that's going on with that camp is so fucking fishy. The whole Alexander Hernandez fight getting pulled off with Michael Johnson, and just the whole past, right? I mean, you can just look into it, James Krause and all that. That whole, it's just bad juju. That whole camp is just fucking bad juju the whole way around. I think Cody Brundage is like their sacrificial goat to be in like the good graces of the UFC in a sense. And I kind of feel bad for the guy because he has such weird fights. It's so strange, and it's like he throws his fights. Who's this Gianni guy? I've never understood. I've never seen him before. I'm like his teeth. My God, the tannest skin and the whitest teeth I've ever fucking seen in my life. Ricky Tercios, I think he's going to get fucked up by Alberto Montes. Alberto has had I've watched some of his tape, and he has such fun kickboxing and Muay Thai, elbows, clinch game, kicks, fights confident. He's pretty athletic. Fun guy to watch. And I think against Ricky Tercios, who kind of, I don't know what it is with him, but it's just like the theatrics. And it's just frustrating. I don't see him getting the victory in that one. Cody Garbrandt, like I'm just biased, right? I want to see Cody get the dub. I'm always forever biased in Cody Garbrandt. You know, I have to say, Zuffa Boxing has been like pretty good. I've watched the first three events, and the first one was the second one was fire, third one was great. I'm excited for this one. I think it's tomorrow night. I'm pumped. I might even do a live stream for that one because it's cool to be a part of something that's new, and it's just different. An opportunity for fighters to get their names out there. It's just more exposure. And you know, apparently most of their contracts aren't the best in this whole Conor Benn situation. Whatever, man. I like Zuffa Boxing. It's a cool name. I don't know. I fuck with it. I'm trying to be optimistic about it. Ooh. Yeah, it's gonna be a fun one, man. 12 rounds. Let's fucking go. Yeah, it's tomorrow. Let's go. Zuffa 4. Did you guys see Patchy Mix get knocked out by a 19-year-old this morning? That was that was unfortunate. That sucked to watch. You could just see him just seeing ghosts out there, right? It was fuck, man. You can tell he's trying to get that quick turnaround, just trying to get the dub. Just man, and he was never, you know, much of a striker as it was either. So I don't know. It was tough. That was tough. I didn't like seeing that happen to him. I was excited to see what he could have done in the UFC and just shit the bed, you know. Just shows sometimes up here, you really have to be ready up there. Come on with this next fight. Let's go. Let's go. I feel like that's one thing. We've taken more time in between fights since we've gone to the Paramount era. And one thing I've always appreciated about the UFC, they always kind of move on fight to fight to fight. And I feel like a little bit more time for advertisements in the middle lately. You know, at least it's not as bad like boxing where you're waiting a fucking hour in between fights. That's the worst, dude. I'll always fall asleep on a boxing event. That's one thing I've always appreciated about the UFC. They move, they go. Let's get on to the next fight. Let's go. Let's go. You have a bathroom break. Let's get the fuck on. I've always appreciated that with that. What do you guys think about the whole like Ronda Rousey and Gina Carano thing? Like, I appreciate the fact that it's like a it's a fight that we should have seen 10 years ago, or whatever, right? But I appreciate the fact that it's like their own little separate sideshow. You know, there's no belt, there's no rank or like any championship. It's just them showing down on a Netflix fight. I kind of fuck with that. It's not them taking themselves too seriously. And like going into, I don't know. I'm not hating too much on it. Yeah, dude, Misha in her prime, dude. She was such a good submission specialist, bro. When she beat Holly, that was crazy. I don't know if you guys are watching, but they're showing Misha Tate highlights. It's called UFC Breaking Barriers. I think they're celebrating Misha Tate. They put in the Hall of Fame or something? No. Strange. This whole thing with Tom Aspinall and Eddie Hearn too, man. Oh my fucking god. I think it is some of the funniest, most petty shit that is happening. Like the whole thing with Dana taking Conor Benn away from them. Now Eddie signing Tom under his management, and just now the UFC kind of has to deal with Eddie in a sense. It's just funny and petty. Starting World War III. I don't know. Tell me who you guys got in the chat. Let me know, guys. Yeah, I just don't see Charles getting this done. I don't. But I literally just said I don't think fucking Belalto is shit either, and he just went out there and just cracked that dude. So who knows what I know? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, yeah. Because I was gonna do a parlay that would have like fucked my parlay immediately. I don't normally bet on this shit either. Fuck, dude. When he beat up Calvin Cater, dude, that was one of the craziest beatdowns of all time on ABC, like on free TV. Just put on an ass whooping on Calvin Cater. That shit was nasty. I thought Calvin would have put up a better technical matchup than what he did, but it just goes to show, dude. Like on the feet, Max's footwork, he's second to none, dude. Second to none. And him at 155, I think it's one of the smartest things he could have ever done. There was nothing else to do at 45. He got chinned by Ilya, which I think, though, him going back down to 45 wasn't good to suck that weight back down after going up a weight class. I don't think that's really the smartest thing to do. But I think him at 55, it's just right. It was something that was going to happen eventually, anyways. Gaethje versus Ilya, man, that's going to be an interesting fight. That is going to be a really interesting fight. Because Gaethje could chin Ilya. It could happen. But will it happen? Probably not, right? Probably won't happen. Like the Ilya Taporia's ability to just get in and out of the pocket, he sticks to the basics. He's able to seamlessly mix the wrestling, jiu-jitsu, and the striking just so perfectly. I think everybody just kind of looks a little bit down on him just because of his smug personality. But that's my really only thoughts on that. They need to get going with this next fight. This is crazy. Probably, I think it's because of time slot issues with CBS because they have 4 fights on CBS. So I think they're trying to just kill some time here. That probably could be it. Just showing all fucking old highlights. Yeah, Angela Hill, she literally has like she's like third all time in striking or some shit like that. 17 100 plus significant strike performances, right? Like that's fucking insane. That level of volume, the amount of like main events Max Holloway has done over the years. I mean, I remember watching him beat Anthony Pettis. I mean, what was that? Almost like 10 years ago now? And he has been at that level since like he has yeah. When you have the featherweight go like the featherweight Mount Rushmore. I'm sorry, I can't talk. The featherweight Mount Rushmore. You have Max Holloway. Like he's guaranteed on there. Now, like I don't know. I'm just curious to see what he can do at 55. He has so many cool new matchups that he can do here at 55. And here, like, I have a haunting suspicion because I know, like, Conor called him out, said that he wants to fight for the BMF. I love that. He beat Max all those years ago. Him versus Oliveira would be an interesting matchup. I think Conor for the BMF, no matter who wins this fight, it's fucking like chef's kiss matchup. You can't even have the conversation of Conor fighting for a belt. You can't. He has to come back. He has to fight somebody, right? And I think the biggest fight for him, realistically, would be for the BMF. All right, here we go. Rafael Tobias. We call him bipolar. That's funny. Big. Holy shit. Really good fucking submission game, it looked like. Big, dude. Big, long, dude. Tall, long, and lanky. What's up, chat? Tell me who you guys got for tonight. Yeah, this should be a good fight. Sometimes it's good to just get a message that just says, I hope you're doing well. That's always nice. Rafael Tobias, let's fucking go, dude. And DR Nurgazai. Say that 10 times fast. More advertisements. Holy shit. This is the most I think I've seen in a while. But I think it's because they have the CBS time slot later. I think they're on for 2 hours later on CBS. I think they have to try and like balance out the times. Come on, man. Man. They could at least put us in the commentary booth, man. At least sometimes. Man, Drew Dober versus Michael Johnson tonight too. That one is like, what a classic fucking power versus speed fight. Like, can Johnson but Johnson also has the power though, right? Like he's knocked out Dustin Poirier. He's had such a fucking phenomenal career, and he has such a snap to his hooks. And he could definitely fucking. I don't see him like knocking out Drew Dober, but I see him dropping him and possibly following it up on the ground. But Drew, like a lot like how he beat Bobby Green, where it's like he's just gonna get punched in the face until he finds that shot and just put Michael out. Like equally plausible. It's so 50-50, right? I don't know. In college basketball. Like, why don't they put us like at the table with fucking Poirier, and Bisbee and all that? I don't understand why it's all advertisements. Been on for almost an hour and only had one fight. And that dude, he seems to have some fucking power, dude. Like he's someone who doesn't seem like he'd be that good, and then he just folds people. And against Cody Brunage too, like yeah, he's got good wrestling, but I think Dante, I don't know. I can see him just landing that fucking uppercut, you know? All right, here we fucking go. Even Steven pretty much on all height, size, reach. DR looks like he just woke up. It's so funny how calm some of these fucking guys are. It's insanity. I'd be shitting myself, dude. Oh shit. Pointed down, he's ready. Tobias jumping. Damn. It was evil. Confident. Well, let's see though. This confidence can get you fucking caught. We just saw that against Bellato. We just saw that. Herb to the death, Dean. Let's go. All right, round one. DR looks like he just woke up. It's insanity. I'm curious to see because like both of them are like yin and yang when it comes to energy right now. Yeah, Bruce does, right? You don't give a shit. Good leg kicks by DR to start the fight. About 30 seconds in, he threw about 2 or 3 lead leg kicks. Tobias is he's just trying to establish range here. Just kind of giving looks, throwing feints. Hasn't really thrown much. About a minute in so far. DR is looking to definitely. He's stalking. Ooh, nice little body kick for Tobias. Ooh, trading. Nobody really landed anything. Trading. DR is kind of really just trying to eliminate the feeling out process. Front kicks, lead leg kicks. Yeah. Tobias definitely looks like he's just trying to find himself. Where DR's landing really good shots already. He's kind of like leading the dance here. Ooh, good hook to the body for DR. Good lead leg kick for DR. So here, the energy thing I was talking about, where DR looks calm, relaxed, extremely loose. Tobias, tense energy, where he's almost stiff. Now DR just got a hold of him. Now they're up against it. The clinch up against the cage. I can't fucking speak right now. Tobias just turned it around. That looked like a low blow. Oh! What just happened? So it looked like a groin shot, and then DR just started going crazy on him. Groin shot on Tobias. But he just started going crazy. Herb had to pull him off. That was fucking nuts. What the fuck happened? All right. Uppercut. That looked low. So Tobias threw a knee in the clinch that looked low, but DR hit him with an uppercut low that landed, and Herb tried to get in there and stop it, but DR kept fighting. Yeah, flush on the nuts. But he kept fighting when Herb tried to pull him off. That was fucking nuts. This is a weird situation. Jump on the chat, guys. Let me know who you guys got winning tonight. You guys got any questions? How's the volume? Can you guys hear me? About a minute and a half so far of the break. He's really taking advantage of this. Let's see if he lets this get to him, right? He seems really frustrated by it. I'd be too. I mean, he's got punched in the dick. All right, we're ready to go back. All right, 2.5 minutes left. First round. Ooh, DR just cracked Tobias. Yep. He just looks loose out there, man. Tobias just looks like he wants to force something to happen. He's looking for the hole, but he's not really pulling the trigger. He's tense, throwing a lot of feints, trying to stay at distance, just hesitating. Can't really find the button. Oh, DR. He's able to just go in and crack and get out, too. His ability to get in and out of danger is really fucking good in these exchanges. He keeps his hand up while he throws. Ooh, cracked him with the body shot. Yeah. Joe's on the money with this one, for sure. I'd like to see him with the fucking Sparta kicks, like the fucking front kicks. I'd like to see more of that from DR on this because it seemed to be bullying Tobias, and it's just that's got to be crushing right to the solar plexus. Fuck that. He's throwing a lot, dude. Like he's throwing with a lot of power, and I'm curious to see how that's going to be going into rounds 2 and 3. DR is looking confident now. Confident. Ooh. Ooh. DR's doing a really good job like attacking the body, going for the liver, and he's throwing it from such a distance and still landing somehow. Ooh. Now Tobias just landed a good shot of his own. He started to move forward a little bit. Ooh, getting cracked, trading. They just cracked each other. They just traded 2s and 3s, 3s and 4s. Ooh, trading 3s and 4s again. All it takes is one of these just to fucking put either of these guys out. They're throwing. Yeah. Good first round, man. Meaningless spinning heel kick for Tobias. Did nothing. End of the first round. Definitely give that to DR, even with the dick punch. Dude, I swear. I think people just understand Drew Dober's going to win this fight. Apparently, Drew Dober has gone from a plus 130 to a minus 200 favorite. This is from Verdict MMA right now. No, it didn't. Dober versus Michael Johnson just got fucking pulled. No, it fucking didn't. No, it didn't. Shut the fuck up. That's insane. Oh, man. Everybody's real main event just got fucking canceled. Wow. Hold on. This is like breaking shit right now. What the fuck? Oh, round two. That got me distracted. That's insane, man. Drew Dober versus Michael Johnson got called off. I really hope that's not the case, man. Shit. 30 seconds into the second round. DR's pretty much doing the same shit as he did in round one. Really good fucking straights, body kicks, front kicks, looking loose, confident. And Tobias just looks stiff. Ooh, cracked each other though. They just traded. Ooh. See, I think if he starts throwing more straight punches, I think that he could land on DR. It's really exact. That straight's open. But now the energy's building up here. You can see Tobias. He's now starting to bite on this a little bit more. Man, DR just cracked him again. Ooh, that almost looked like a low kick. He's throwing like these front kicks right to the liver, dude. These teep kicks. Yeah. But now Tobias actually got this up against the fence. Oh, he just put his fingers in the fence twice. It didn't really stop the takedown. He didn't really get him in, but he tried. He fucking went for it. Yeah, you can't do that shit. It's such an instinct, though, right? Like, there's a fence, someone's taking it down. You're going to try and grab the fence. Like, it's almost impossible, like, not to do that. He is defending this takedown really well. But Tobias, he's relentless on it. He's going for it. I think DR should start throwing those elbows. Start getting that shit. All right, they just broke off from the fence here. 2.5 minutes left in round two. DR just threw another body shot to the liver. Just threw a fucking hook. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. The Chicago March weather. Ooh. I love how DR is fighting. It's just so loose, so confident, calm, collect. Mixing up very well. 26, 20. Oh! Ooh, Tobias cracked him. DR's on the back foot. Tobias going for the takedown, which I don't know why he's doing that. You just cracked him. He got the takedown. And he's got mount position on DR right now, throwing elbows. Throwing ground and pound. No fucking way. 1.5 minutes left. Position. Oh, man. Tobias has mount. DR's on his back with his feet on the fence. DR's going. Now Tobias is going for a submission, but he doesn't really have it yet. He's trying to go for the arm triangle. He just escaped. Now he's in the top full guard. Wow, 1 minute left in the second round. That got interesting. This third round is going to be. Wow. He could have stopped it, yeah. What are you going to do? That's just a lack of experience there. Just in the moment. Just chaos, right? And now Tobias is working the butterfly guard. Oh, DR just cracked him. 20 seconds left in the first. Ground and pound for DR. Ooh, Tobias escaped out the back. Here we go. DR's cracking him from top. Watch out those up kicks. 10 seconds left. Well, 12. Woo! Well, yeah, he's not, like, why risk it at the end of the round? End of round 2. Wow. Wow. That was nuts. So what? Like 1-1 going into 3? I don't know if you guys are watching like just me or if you guys are watching the fights too, but that was fucking nuts. Just when you thought that he just couldn't really break that distance and really couldn't get in on DR, it just gets fucking cracked, dude. I'm confused. I don't know what that means. Man, absolute chaos, dude. That I don't know how he stayed conscious for that. Yeah, Zuffa boxing. I'm ready for that shit tomorrow. I've been really enjoying Zuffa boxing. It's fun. It's new. It's fun. It's interesting, and they have fighters who want to fight. These boxers, like boxing, is not what it used to be. You know, the early 2000s, late 90s. I remember growing up watching my parents. It was like Saturday night or like Friday night boxing, dude, on HBO. Just watching that. Watch my parents scream at the TV. The early Pacquiao days, dude. Old Mike Tyson days. The Klitschko brothers, like those early days, bro. Oh man, Turo Gotti, Mickey Ward, dude. You just don't get that like that anymore. The best don't fight the best anymore. And I'm interested to see what Zuffa can do. It's new, and these guys have kind of been showing out. Also, they've kind of been setting some nice wins up for some of these guys too. Callum Walsh almost fucked up. He just seems smug. I don't know. I have a friend who knows Callum Walsh, well, met Callum Walsh before at a gym that they trained at, and they said that he just kind of just seemed like he just didn't want to be there and shit. He just seemed like a smug douche. About a minute into this third round, DR just seems to he's established range again, just kind of doing the same thing, just really long lunging straights, front kicks to the liver, inside leg kicks. I mean, well, outside lead leg kicks. And Tobias, I think he has to. This is now who wants it, right? Because you had DR in the first round, just control, get confident, but then he got caught in the second. And things got chaotic. But now in this third round, it's a battle of wills. This is who really wants this fight more. This is where the true fighter comes out, right? And DR is really sticking to the game plan. And Tobias, at this point, I think he's just like he's digging deep in the trenches, right? You can just see it all over his face, poor guy. But he's moving forward. Yeah, and he's just kind of Joe said it best. He's kind of following DR, kind of letting DR lead the dance here into this third round. Ooh, but there we go. He tried to make it happen. DR's doing a really good job to like disengage and keep his distance, keep those front kicks, keeping DR at bay, smart as fuck, especially if you think you're up and you can kind of dominate this round with distance control. Oof. Good body kick for Tobias. Well, 2 minutes, 20 seconds left in the third. Now you see fatigue kind of setting in for both guys. Tobias kind of cracked him there with a little straight, little jab, little jab. We have a beagle who's fucking nuts. So if you hear her a lot, she's fucking crazy. Not much is happening. That's why I haven't said much. There's pretty much keeping distance. DR is kind of leading the dance. Nobody's really landing too much. Minute and a half left. It's a lot of fatigue. DR is just kind of doing the whole fucking Lyoto Machida thing. Cottonmouth like a motherfucker. Come on, boys, make something happen. Make something happen. It's kind of canceling each other out. But Tobias, I have to give the guy credit. Like, he's moving forward. He's tough as shit. He's moving forward. Being, 14-1? If he doesn't make something happen here in this third, I don't think he gets the victory. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Now they're just kind of clinch game up against the fence. Not a lot going on here. I think even if you finish out the round like this with Tobias, even if he gets a takedown, I don't think that's enough to win the fight. But like bro, if he gets this with a few seconds, no way. He's doing like the leg stretch, wow, flexibility there. I don't know if you guys remember that fucking Zabit one where he got the guy's leg. I forgot the banana split. Yeah, that was sick. I think it was 29-28 DR. But we've seen worse judging. Yeah. Who'd you guys get in this fight? Are you guys watching? When's Perth happening? I feel like we were just there, weren't we? Yeah, we're back. Yeah, May 2nd. Yeah, it says we're back. That's fucking great. How is Landman? I haven't seen Landman. I'm not really. I think Billy Bob's just a little too old. But I'm watching Tulsa King with Sylvester Stallone, though, so. The fuck do I know? Right, let's go with the decision. It's unanimous. They got a DR. All right. They got it right. Good win, good victory. Guy made it look easy in a sense because of just low energy, right? He looked like he just woke up. Loose, calm, cool, collect. Oh, excuse me. Big victory. Fun fight. So what, we have Durden next? Is Cody Durden next? Who's next? Oh yeah, I still want to find out about this Drew Dober shit. Hold on. I know Francis Ngannou getting released by the PFL, I think is like, dude, I don't think he wanted to be there anyways. He's gonna go box. He could literally probably fight a promotion all on his own. Just be the only fight. It's a 15-minute fucking fight night. All right, I'm not seeing anything about Drew Dober right now besides the one thing by Verdict MMA. Oh, come on, come on. He hasn't posted in 6 hours. That makes me concerned. He's always pretty active on social media. And they haven't said anything on the sons of bitches. See 10-7. The dude at 10-7 MMA, He seems like a really cool fucking guy. Good energy. I like his content. Chicago guy also. You got to represent, right? Come on, man. Oh, Aguilar. That's right. This dude. He's tough. He's a definition of like just a tough Mexican fighter, right? Just gritty, goes for the finish, sense of urgency. Can respect that about pretty much anybody. And Sumadarji, same thing. You can say the same thing about him. Like he really just kind of fucking goes for it. He's good, pretty much. You know, uh, in the striking department. I mean, 13 knockouts. That's pretty fucking impressive. Yeah, he's got the 6 losses by sub. You got Jesus Aguilar. I mean, 12-3. He's got a lot of subs. I mean, clearly, classic striker versus grappler matchup in this fight. Hey, thanks for the new sub, man. Fuck yeah, let's go. Let's fucking go. What was the name? Hold on. The funniest fucking YouTube names always pop up. Hold on, let me see if it's appropriate. Sodunk Wales. Let's go. Thanks for the sub. Let's fucking go. Yeah, this is gonna be a good fight. Classic grappler striker matchup. Jesus really, I mean, he really is like even though he's not the best striker in the world, he's scrappy as fuck, right? He can get the fight to the ground, sense of urgency. And you got Sumadarji, who, I mean, clearly Jesus' path, he's not going to get it done on the feet, So I'm really curious to see if he can get it done, if he can get the fight to the ground. Get Sue against the cage, make it scrappy, get it dirty, get the single leg, get the takedown, and work on that. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. I'm stuck on Gatorade and just my vape pen. Man, South Wales, dude, that's cool as fuck, bro. Chicago, what's up? Welcome to the show. Appreciate you. Team Alpha Male too. So I mean, he's at least working on his wrestling, right? I mean, Team Alpha Male, they're known for their wrestling pedigree, right? I'm going back to Verdict MMA to see if this is legit canceled. Is it fucking canceled or what? They still haven't announced that it's been canceled, right? Yeah, there's no lines now. You can't bet on it anymore. Someone saying that Johnson should have been the favorite anyways. I feel like that fight was a total pick'em fight. Total pick'em fight between Johnson and Dober. Like that's almost impossible to predict. Like the best sample size you can get of that fight is when Drew fought Bobby Green because it was similar speed as Michael Johnson, but doesn't really match the power and snap. But we just saw him put out Daniel Zellhuber too. Man, I'm fucking pissed that we lost that fight. I'm fucking pissed. I'm pissed, dude. That was my co-main event. Fuck. And Drew Dober was one of my wife's favorite fighters too. That beautiful bastard. All right, here we go. Here we go. Sue 30, Jesus 29. Sue's 4 inches taller. He's got about a 10-inch reach advantage here. Oh man, thanks for appreciate you, bro. Thank you. I don't think I've shaved my mustache in probably I trim it from time to time, keep it shaped up, but because it's hard to eat sometimes, but I haven't shaved my mustache in probably 2 years, maybe 3. I've thought about doing it during a break before, but it takes a little bit for it to get back to this length at least. It takes at least probably about 6 weeks. Here we go, man. Looks ready to go. Sue, man, tall, long, and lanky, bro. This is flyweight. Minus 215 favorite. Yeah, because if he fights long, dude, it's going to be tough for Jesus to get in on him. But it's like you have to almost fight perfect for 15 minutes or put him away early. I know I'm white, but he looks like my nephew. I don't get it. All right, here we go, boys. Start of the first round. Ooh, feel the tension. Let's go. Let's go. You could feel the energy with some of these fights. You could just feel it. It's like hearing a fucking pin drop. Sue's going out there to establish his range. See, Aguilar's got to be careful with those like winging punches, dude. You're gonna get caught. A lot like when who's that guy that Brian Battle got when he just fucking rushed in on him? It was like Gabe Green, I think. Excuse me. All right, Sue's keeping him on the outside. Jesus is trying everything he can to throw haymakers here. Just lunging in. He's got to be careful though, man. Get caught with a knee. Ooh, like exactly like that. It's like a jumping knee. That was weird. Single leg for Jesus. Sue started to chase him there. And now Jesus has him up against the fence, which is exactly where he wants to be, right? He's got one underhook. Does he have the other underhook? He's working on it. He's working on the other underhook. He's not grabbing the cage. Sue's doing a good job controlling the right arm of Aguilar, stopping him from getting that second underhook. Good knee for Sue. But this is exactly what Aguilar wants to do, right? His path to victory right here is to exactly do this. His path to victory is a boring fight, right? That's what you got to do. If you're hearing boos as Jesus Aguilar when you're working your game, you're doing something right. Because that's just what he has to do to get Sue here to the ground, right? He's just got to slowly, methodically chain wrestle his way to the ground. And Sue just pushed off the fence. Back in the center. It was kind of a wasted. But if he's able to keep doing that, that can slowly break Sue down as the fight goes. But Mandarji's now going, what? Low blow. Dick kick. Dick kick. Dick kick. It didn't even look low from what I saw. Nope. That looks kind of flush. That was, yeah. Well, people are saying it looked clean. God, I need to get my eyes fixed. Nice inside outside leg kick. Lead outside leg kick. Jeez Louise. Sue's doing a good job establishing his range. As long as he keeps Jesus on the outside and not chase, he almost wants to fight backwards. Failed single for Jesus here. Kind of desperate attempt. Size difference is evident. Oh, spinning heel kick. I don't even think Jesus blocked that. That looked like it went right through. That was sick. Yeah, Jesus is just having a tough time, just really able to really break that void on Sumadarji here. Using good lateral movement, that's what he needs to do. Just stay moving, right? Don't be a stationary target. But Sue is just really doing a good job now establishing his range here. About 1:45 left to go in the first. A really good lead right hook, kind of cracking Jesus coming in too. It's impressive. He's switching stances too seamlessly. cracking Jesus from the outside now. Yeah, he's fuck, dude. As the seconds go on, Jesus is becoming more stationary. Size difference too is evident. Evident. Who do you guys got for the main event? Love to hear who you guys have for the main event. Oh man, sick body kick for Sumadarji. Jesus at this point is just hesitating. Now, if Sue is smart, you just go for the kill at this point. You got 45 seconds left. You've already dominated the round. What's getting taken down here at the end of the round? You kind of just go and just, I think, establish the win of this round even more so. You can even find a finish here at the end of the round. See, now Sue just kind of tossed Aguilar onto the ground in his own. So now we're just seeing a complete momentum shift here. Now we see Sue on top here with 20 seconds left to go. Jesus is trying to get up, got up. He just keeps getting brought down. I think Jesus kind of slapped him. Make it dirty. A little bit of a brawl there at the end. Wow. Talk about like just the ability to not be able to break that void is just, you really sometimes just have to go through that fire, go through that single, like blast the double leg, right? And it obviously easier said than done, but it's, just one of those things. It's always interesting to see the guys who are really able to get that, and then on the opposite side of it, it's really interesting to see Sue go out there and establish his range the way that he's able to do that, be creative at the same time too, over a guy who's trying to grab at your legs and you're still going out there kicking him in the body, kicking his legs. It's impressive. He's still able to utilize a good, nice, even flow, but still kind of be defensive also on the feet. Let's fucking go. Damn, man. All right, start of round 2. They could, but I think now the fatigue differential is just too much. And now you're just going to see Aguilar get desperate. That's the problem. But he could crack Sue with one of these fucking haymakers. He could do it. He just breaks that distance a little bit. Good spinning kick to the body for Sue, just to show it, right? He just doesn't have enough on the feet to really even cause a problem for Sue, except for just these explosive haymakers, like the fighter's chance, puncher's chance, right? It's kind of his only hope. Not a whole lot going on. Jesus is not really wanting to engage anymore, and you see, well, desperate lunging. Minute into the second round, Sue is just good sidekick, just beautiful. I'd like to see him have a more of a sense of urgency to finish the fight. I feel like he really, I don't know. I feel like the grappling isn't much anymore of a threat for Jesus. And Sumadarji just tossed Aguilar. Now he's in top position, 3 minutes to go. At this point, now you got to turn it up, right? You've got to turn it up. Now Aguilar's, I mean, it's just, man, getting beat everywhere at this point. He's just getting outclassed in every position here. But now this is where we see the lack of like experience and the ability to finish the fight for a guy like Sumidarji. Trying to get a butterfly guard, it looks like, but he's almost accepting the position with wrapping his legs around. He's getting bullied, right? There you go, throwing some elbows from bottom position. You almost have to force Sue to kind of make a mistake because now he's just playing it safe. Now they're back up. Not a whole lot going on so far. Sue's just kind of coasting to a victory here. Ooh. Minute and 20 seconds left of round two. My lord, we have another round of this. Just no hope. It just feels like no hope at this point for Jesus Aguilar. Yeah, I mean, honestly, Joe is right. If Jesus could somehow utilize some sort of leg kick to slow Sue down a little bit, but he's not even really looking for that. Ooh, good knee for Sue. 30 seconds left of round two. It's pretty much. We're going to be hitting round three here in a second, I'm sure. Yeah. Sue needs to really go out there and solidify a victory. You're not going to do anything with the like. You're not going to make any favors for yourself with the UFC brass fighting like this, coasting to a victory like this, when you could easily probably put the guy away. I can see Sue putting him away if he just actually tried right now. But I feel like he's just fighting safe. Yeah, has to make a statement. 100%. Yeah, Jesus just looks dejected here in his corner. Sue looks a little tired, I have to say. Sue Madarchi looks a little tired. That's his fault for not trying to finish this shit. All right, third round. Here we go. Sue's got to do something here. Like not in the sense of like how he's got to get the victory, but like he's got to like make a fucking statement, dude. Taken down. If Sue is smart, he disengage. You disengage, you get back up, you make Jesus get back up, and you just attack. He's beating him at his own game, which I find kind of funny, but Just kind of like sloppy grappling. Like this is so uninspiring right now. And I'm usually not even one to shit on a fight, even when they are boring. But my God, kind of was fumbling all over each other. Back up. 3.5 minutes in the third round left. All right, Jesus making it interesting. Fucking finally. Almost seems like their fatigue level's about the same. He almost has some energy back. Ooh. Throw it right down the middle. Yeah. Right down the middle. Right down the pipe. That was strange. Sue just like kind of threw a shot and Aguilar like grabbed his leg, not his leg, his fucking hand and like pulled him in. That was strange. Like, come here, motherfucker. There we go. Now it seems like he's kind of finding his range a little bit better. A little too late, but this is where that fucking Mexican spirit comes in, dude. Sushi's that would have been a sweet flying knee. He got the fight to the ground. Now Aguilar could do something here, but I don't know, man. Tall, long, and lanky for a guy like Sumadarji, that's hard to submit. He'll have to take his back. Tall guy. Back up. Ooh! Jesus cracked him a couple times on the way up to the feet. There you go. He almost has to lull Sumadarshi in. Ooh, Sue cracked him a couple times. Right at the end of his punches, too. You just see the frustration on Jesus, like, let me fucking hit you, dude. Just fucking stand in front of me. Come on. Single leg for Jesus. About a minute 20 left. Okay? I love every fight to be 5 rounds. I know it would be a long fucking fight night and shit, but I would love to see every fight 5 rounds. I would love to see that. It's just there's so many times where you see a 3-round fight where like I want to see 2 more rounds. I want to see it. I just want to see it happen more. I don't care. Ooh, Sue cracked him there. Spinning heel kick. Oh, excuse me. $30 seconds left. Oh, Jesus just cracked Sumadarji. Like a lead hook. Woo! There you go. There you go. They're trading now. They're trading now. Sue just dropped Aguilar. Fight's over. Holy shit. That's the way you end the fight right there. Yeah, Sue fought way too cautious, but I definitely, got the dub, right? Got the dub. He did what he had to do. Did what he had to do. Fuck. I think next is the Cody Durden fight, no? That guy, he's like, anytime Cody Durden fights, I tune in, win or loss. I love his style. He just fucking goes for it. Goes for the kill. Doesn't always go his way, but man, just the tough as nails motherfucker, dude. And especially with the grappling style too, he makes it like really like interesting. You don't see that very often. Oh my god, the guy he's fighting though, I cannot say his name. Holy shit. Yeah, but even in victory, you just pissed off like all your bosses. All right, early prelims. That is it for the early prelims. Fuck yeah, guys. Next up, Cody Durden, Niam Jargol, Tumen Dem Tumen Demberol. I feel like I said it right. That's an insane name. Ricky Tercios, I think he's getting chinned tonight. Alberto Montes looks like he's a really good fucking Muay Thai specialist. Really fucking good. It's gonna be interesting to see what he can do. I want to start doing like my own judging. Just pull out like a whiteboard. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Hold on. I'll be right back. Oh, Jesus Christ. Never mind. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. All right, hold on, guys. Yeah, Cody Durden, man. It's a tough, scrappy little fucker. Anytime he fights, I tune in. I tune in every week, though. What the fuck are we even talking about? The fuck we even talking about? Excuse me. Yeah, that win over Jake Hadley was sick. The Matt Schnell victory was good. Oof. This is going to be scrappy grappling fight. This is going to be a battle of wills here. Custom made. Custom made. Art of Knockout. What a lame fucking nickname. Just nickname yourself Knockout. Oh, no. 10-7, 0-3 so far, poor guy. You got this, buddy. You got this. You got this. Oh, shit. 2,000 subs for fucking 10-7. Let's go, boys. I'm one more from 700. Come on, guys. Give me another sub. Let's fucking go. I need one more for 700. This dude who Cody Durden's fighting. Like, fuck. God damn it. Tapology. Jump on the chat, guys. Jump on the chat. This kid's 9-1. He's from Mongolia. 6 subs, 2 knockouts. Only lost a decision. What a weird fucking year. I've literally have watched these guys fight and still somehow don't remember any of this shit. I fucking hate Monster Energy drinks, dude. I get the worst sugar crashes from those things. I just keep it to coffee. Although if I do have an energy drink, I'm drinking C4 or Bang. Although I used to like the old school fucking Bang flavors when they're all crazy. They had like fucking birthday cake and shit. I think they had like a bubblegum flavor too. That shit was fire, dude. Are they already walked in? Yep. Cody, 34. I didn't realize that he was already in his mid-30s. Same height, obviously same weight, a 4-inch reach for Name Jargle a year ago. I don't know how to say his name. Name Jargle. What the fuck? Oh my god, dude, don't say that. Oh my god. I can't even say that on the fucking stream. Oh my god, chill. I don't even know what to say to that. Jeez, I don't even know what to say when people say dark shit like that. What the fuck, bro? Come on, Cody, let's fucking go, dude. He's a straight dog. His only issue, man, is his fucking gas tank. If you can't get that early sub, he has nothing to give after that. He doesn't really have the ability to like slowly work that game in. He just all go, go, go. There's no first gear, right? Excuse me. Good leg kick for Durden. $15 seconds in, by the way. Durden's looking pretty loose, using a lot of lateral movement and feints. Doesn't want to break that void. It doesn't seem to be too quickly. He's throwing a couple leg kicks. Takedown right away. Right into a guillotine. Guillotine. Cody stuck. He went in for the takedown, got caught right in the guillotine right away. Oh, shit. He's trying to fight the hands, but dude. Oh, what the fuck? There we go. Lost the stream for a second. Is he asleep? No. He's still in this choke. He looks like Cody's trying to stay calm, but now he's starting to punch. Ooh. I think Cody's about to get out. He's about to get out. If he doesn't get this sub too, his arms are going to be... Cody's out. Cody's out. Now I can see this dude being gassed out by trying to get that submission for so long. Cody took the back. Yeah, he's off. He's trying to take the back, standing back. I think he was fish hooking his glove there. Cody has one leg hook in, trying to get the back of Tumen Demirel. I cannot say that name. Tumen Demirel. There we go. Tumen Demirel. Tumen Demirel. I say that like fucking 10 times fast. All right, they've just separated. Back to the middle of the octagon. Cody just went for a nice leg kick. Traded leg kicks. Cody went for another takedown into another guillotine that he's out of now. They're back on the feet. Well, Cody's kind of just giving him the head, though, too. Another takedown attempt for Cody against the fence. Doesn't have any hooks in. I think Tumen Demirel has both hooks in the defense. Cody went for the trip. Lights just went out in the whole octagon right now. That was weird. The lights are going out in the octagon right now. That's crazy. The betting lines, they're coming in. It's rigged. Ooh, armbar attempt for Cody. 10-7 literally just told me that he picked for the other guy, too. Fuck, he's about to go 0 for 4. No. That would have been crazy if he got the armbar there, though. He's trying to get it again. He's out. No, Cody's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Start hook fatigue now. Failed takedown. See, now going into the second round, you're going to see the fatigue set in for Cody. This is exactly what this always happens with him. If he can't establish dominance, he's going to be the nail. All right, end of the first round. I guess you give it to Tumen Demirel, right, because of the guillotine, but Cody was definitely pushing the pace a lot more, but I think I'm going to give that first round to Tumen Demirel. I want to see them like at the booth. I want to hear them talk. I don't want to see a million fucking advertisements. But hey, I'll take it over the fucking $70 pay-per-views. Fuck that shit. Back of the head warning. Yeah, round 2 is interesting now because now we're seeing the fatigue of Cody. Tumen Dembrall also looks a little fatigued. And if Cody can stick that jab out there. Ooh. Tumen Dembrall trading a little bit. Cody Durden, another takedown. Failed attempt. Just got flipped over. Cody looking for a leg lock. Oh, he's got him on the ground now. Can't really see where his knee's at. He's got an ankle, though. He's got to be careful, though, because, man, fucking Tumen Dembrall can start laying. Yeah. Because if you commit to the leg, you're leaving yourself wide open to shots in the face, right? This is going to be where, a battle of wills here. Cody really, seems to be a step behind of Tumen Dembrall here. You got the body lock. Cody can get out of this and get top control. Awkward as shit. Yeah. Now we got Cody in top full guard. And now we're going to see him more or less lay and pray. Now I've seen the ref pull his fingers out of his glove twice now of Tumen Dembrall. So he's been fish hooking Cody's gloves twice now. Dirty tactics. If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying, right? Little butterfly guard for Tumen Dembrall. Well, now it looks like Tumen Dembrall just kind of got a sweep on Cody. Side control for Tumen Dembrall. 2.5 minutes left in round 2. Bro, if he gets Von Flue, that would be crazy. Cody's smiling. Two minutes left. Tumen Dembrall just kind of laying shots from top ground, but Cody's trying to go for the ankle again. Sue's kind of crushing him down. Fighting heavy. Oof. Cody needs to stop with these takedowns and just literally go back to the basics. Getting caught here with the haymaker, back to the ground. Phenomenal takedown by Tumen Dembrall. Yeah, he's definitely taking the fight where he wants to. DC's definitely right on that. Side control, minute left, round 2. Literally nothing is going on. They're just stuck in side control right now. No advancements, lay and pray. Definitely trying to get some of their gas back. Tumen Dembrall's kind of trying to get full mount, but he's really just trying to just control the position, let time go. But Cody, you got to get up, man. Yeah, Cody's throwing his arms up. It's like, you got to get up, bro. The stream keeps going out tonight. It's kind of annoying. There we go. Some ground and pound for apparently Tumen Dembrall just hit him in the back of the head again. I didn't see it. Ooh, he went for it there. Tumen Dembrall's dirty, man. Yeah, Cody needs to literally go back to the basics and strike. Be confident. Yeah. I think Cody has a better chance of getting a knockout than he does a submission right now. Yeah. Pop that jab, dude. Throw that overhand. Like follow through with the 1-2, right? Like ooh, that was right to the back of the head. Man. Like you see punches that are like near the ear. No, that was like right in the back of the head. Yeah, Cody fucking cracked him, man. This is where he's got to be a dog, make it dirty, dude. Pop that jab, throw that overhand, make him pay. The fatigue is there. Ooh. Yeah, going into this third round, straight to the ground. Sue's got the back. Not Sue. Tumen Dembrow's got the back. I was thinking of Sumadarji still. Oh shit! Durden just reverse got the back. 4 minutes left. He's a bit high in the back though. He doesn't have the hooks in with his legs either. He is grabbing his right hand. Yeah. Cody's about to fall off the back. Tumen Dembrow's about to get right back into top position against the fence. Now disengage, dude, and just start blasting Cody with ground and pound, right? Elbows like that, exactly. Cody's getting up. He's trying to get up at least. He got one knee up. Ooh, Cody went for the hip toss, but now just got his back taken. 3.5 minutes left. Body lock for Tumen Dembrell now, going for the rear naked choke. Yeah, yep. Position over submission. Tumen Dembrell was not having the full back. He's kind of off to the side a little bit. He's got to really go for the position. You got 3 minutes. Don't rush it. Ooh. It's kind of rolling around. Still got the body lock. Still got the back of Cody. Cody's doing what he can to just try and roll. Cody he kind of got out of it. Yeah, now he's in top guard. Yeah. Hey, shit. Let's go. But now Cody's got to do what he can. Get to at least half guard, right? Not accept the position of full guard here because you're down 2 rounds to nothing. Oof. Cody's only landed 6 punches. Damn. Which is weird. I feel like he's landed more than that. Cody can get it. He's going for the arm triangle. He can get it. Ooh, he might get the arm triangle. Oh, he's got the back of Tumen Dembrell. Lost the choke. Going for it again though. Cody's kind of high in the back. He's gonna lose it. He's gonna lose it. Cody's just too high in the back, man. 44 seconds left. Yeah. All right, he shook Cody off. Cody's now on the bottom. 30 seconds left. Damn, that was his chance. He almost had it. Excuse me. Jeez Louise. Got an arm triangle choke of his own in. 10 seconds left. Yo, what the fuck was that? Tumen Demirel is dirty, dude. He just tried to kick him in the face while he was down. What the fuck? When are they announcing this fucking White House card? All right, hurry up with this decision. I gotta go to the bathroom. All right, I've had 2 straight decisions. We need to fucking finish this next fight. Yeah, he went to like kick him in the fucking face, dude. The lights keep going out in the octagon. All right, right guy got it. All right, guys, I gotta run to the bathroom. I'll be right back. I've been holding this shit too long. All right, what's up, ladies and germs? I'm back. Sorry about that. I fucking had to. All right, who do you got next? Who do we got next? Excuse me. My God. Yeah, we got Tercios versus Montes next. That's a good one. Alberto Montes, man, at 10-1, out of Ecuador, right? Venezuela. I'm sorry, Venezuela. 6 submissions, even though he's got great kickboxing. I just see Ricky getting finished in this fight. Does anyone else feel like these are excessive amount of fucking advertisements? Yeah, excessive. As long as they skip the walkouts, if they're going to give us this many fucking advertisements, get straight to the fight. I think Montes, man, I think he just has everything of what it takes. He's really good, man. Tercios, he's just weird. Like theatrics. I don't know. He has the potential to be great. It's just I don't understand it. Just mentally, he just isn't there when it comes to fight night. He's had good moments at times too. Especially on the Ultimate Fighter. He fucking won the Ultimate Fighter in like a really he fought some tough motherfuckers, dude. Whatever happened with Brady Highstand? He hasn't fought in 2 years. I know he was having some knee issues, right? What's up with Brady Highstand? Does he not even have a fucking Instagram anymore? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I don't see anything. Yeah, I don't know. Dude, if this stream goes out one more fucking time, right when I go to reach for it. Oh, he's got Alex Morono as his coach, man. That's phenomenal. That's sick. What a great coach to have right there. That's a fucking phenomenal coach to have right there. Ricky looks like he's in good shape, though. I always felt like he was a little undersized or like kind of lacked definition in a sense. Featherweight debut, if that makes sense. Yeah, Montez is the favorite, 180 favorite. Nothing crazy. Looks like Ilya Taporia from Wish. It's like, no, we have Ilya at home, honey. Ricky All Aura Tercios. Let's turn back the clock, Ricky. Let's see what you can do, man. You need this shit. I think Alberto's going to be too much, though. Just watching his tape, he's just fluid, good kickboxer, but great elite submissions, sense of urgency, good pressure, good volume. Here we go for one of the weirdest fights ever. Here we go. Throwing punches from 10 feet away. "20 seconds in, just with the theatrics, man. What am I saying? Aura farming at the worst level. Gas station tactics. I love it, Joe. Almost got cracked with a head kick. Gas station tactics. I love that. Alberto stalking. Nice body kick for Tercios. Leg kick for Tercios. Little blitz leg kick for Montes. Nice little jab for Montes. Minute in. Montes definitely has more of the physical attributes. Tercios going for a takedown, not getting it. Now they're against the fence. I don't think he's got like. I just don't see Tercios winning on the feet or the ground here in this fight. I just don't. He has good wrestling. I can see him maybe getting the fight to the ground, but once you get the fight to the ground, and clearly he couldn't get the takedown here either. So he's got one hook in against the fence. See Montes, he's trying to work. He's trying to get out of that, but it seems like Ricky's got a pretty strong underhook right now. Ooh, nice knees in the clinch for Montes. Turn Ricky around. Now they're off the clinch, back in the middle. Ricky circling on the outside. Montes trying to establish that jab. And Ricky just trying to make it dirty. We see Montes, he's trying to work a technical game. Nice 1-1-2. Nice front kick. But Ricky's doing a good job at like kind of not letting Montez stay away, right? Like work his distance, not work a reach, feel it anything out. Ricky's actually doing a pretty good job making it dirty right now. You can tell Montez wants to have a cleaner fight. Dirty boxing here up against the fence. Nice elbow from Montez. Kind of caught Ricky coming in there. See Ricky backing up now. That elbow definitely hurt him. There you go. Nice 1-2 for Montez. Nice knee for Montez. Ricky pushed him up against the fence. You got about 2 minutes left here in the first. Nice lead hook outside the clinch. Ricky's still throwing. Ricky's still throwing leg kicks. Good body kick for Montez. Good 1-2-3 for Montez. 1-2-4. No, nice combinations for Montez. He's catching Ricky coming in with those dirty shots, right? Nice knee. Ricky's doing everything he has to do to make sure that Montez doesn't get distance, but Montez is making him pay at every second here. Dirty fight. Ricky's got a single leg here against the fence, but Montez is throwing some fucking really good peppering shots here. It's making it uncomfortable, right? Dirty. Oh. Montez is now kind of has a, I don't know if it's a Darce that he's trying to go for, or a guillotine here on the ground. 30 seconds left first. All right, they're up. Montez, you see him just sitting more on his shots. Cleaner, yeah. Nice body kick. Like a jumping switch kick almost. Nice front kick to the body again. Ricky didn't like that. Now you see Ricky circling out lateral, 10 seconds left. Montez, instead of chase, he needs to really try his best to cut off the cage. Woo! Good in the second round. Going to the second round. That shit was sick. Ricky looks pretty beat up going into the second round, man. Yeah, that elbow, man. That elbow catching Ricky on the inside was clean, dude. His 1-2, he just follows through. He follows through and sticking to the basics. It's just so. He's not doing anything too much, man. Not being reckless. Ricky is forcing him into these reckless positions, but he's still landing the cleaner shots in these exchanges. All right, round two. Right back to the same pace. Hectic, chaos. Montez is now kind of doing like these blitz kicks. He just threw a question mark kick. Ricky just threw a head kick of his own, spinning kick of his own, but Montez just kind of just moved right out of the way of it. Oh, Darce choke. Or the Anaconda, my bad. My B. Oh, this is it. It's tight. Ricky's going to go to sleep here. Ricky's asleep. Done, son. Done. Anaconda choke. Ricky's on his back asleep right now. Big victory. Was able to beat him up on the feet, get the sub on the ground. Cleaner, crisper, more crisp. Yeah, that was. I felt like the writing was on the wall with that one. Writing was on the wall with that one. This is a guy. This is a guy to watch now at 145. He may be a little undersized for 145. Maybe Montez might want to think about going down to 135. But man, could do it everywhere. Fight under pressure, fight off of his back foot, fight off of his front foot, get the sub, make Ricky pay. Even though he wanted to fight a cleaner fight, had the willingness to fight a dirty fight. Big, big victory for Alberto Montez here against Ricky Turcios. It's fucking sick. Oh, he's got El Awesome Presidente or whatever from Karate Combat in his corner. I don't know. That guy's cringe. The whole Karate Combat drama too, where they're like not paying their fighters and shit. I always found that crazy. Wow, 40 seconds of the second round. Got them quick. It's hard to hate on Ricky, though he's like weird as fuck. Like he seems to be a really good guy. Four-fight finish streak. Yeah. I want to see who this guy fights next. Alberto Montes, man, this is fun. Damn. Sick anaconda choke. That's quite sad. Talk about how a striking coach killed himself and shit. That's rough. Ooh. Whoa. You can feel that. Oh, his team's trying to cheer him up. That's sweet. He's putting his whole team in Darce chokes. It's fucking funny. Jesus Christ. God, UFC BJJ is so lame. I can't stand it. Like, and it sucks because they have Nicky Rod, they have like these legit people, but the whole product itself, I feel like I'm getting the prize out of a Cracker Jack box. It's just it feels so plastic and Hot Wheels. I don't know, man. Like that's the best way I can describe UFC BJJ. It just doesn't. It just feels lame, man. The belt's lame. I don't know. Like CGI is way more. The whole aspect of it is more interesting. Just punk rock version of jujitsu, and the whole exclusive contract thing too is kind of like, what the fuck are you guys doing? Yeah, I see like a third round TKO for Max. Who's next? Who's next? Chingao. Fuck. Ooh, Dante Johnson, Cody Brundage next. Cody Brundage being fed to the next prospect. You know, Cody, man, I don't know what the fuck. That guy is one of the weirdest cases, the curious case of Cody Brundage, like a guy who fights so weird. When he's on, he is on. When he's off, he's completely off. He has the ability to be distracted in fights. You see when he doesn't get that early success, he fades. You see like he doubts himself. And him, that whole gym dude is just sketch. It's like every time I see Cody Brundage fight, it's like I don't know. You just never know what you're gonna get. Dante Johnson, who doesn't seem like he's that good, but then flatlines everybody. It's just interesting. What he was able to do against Sadiq Dumas, fuck that name up, sorry. Was able to get the sub too. It was just like, come on, man. Jim Miller, most wins UFC history. Fuck yeah. DC, Jim Miller's a Hall of Famer. I said it. I don't care. Jim Miller is a Hall of Famer. Longevity alone. The Iron Man of UFC. You're not going to see anybody at 27 wins. You know, I think Charles has 24, right? But who knows, right? Yeah, and Charles's energy too, man. I don't know. I know he always has like that. I don't know. I just see Max winning. It just the writing seems to be on the wall with this one. Yeah. I love how we haven't heard one word about the Dober Michael Johnson cancellation yet, like on the broadcast. Strange, strange. Hmm. Man, these next 5, 6 fights, ooh, getting better and better, better and better. Holy fucking coffee. Oh god, cold coffee. Fuck. Ugh. Damn, they still got Dante Johnson working out in the back. That's gonna be a minute till we're on. nobody in his, nobody in Cody Brundage's corner looks confident right now. Looks like he's got a hernia. God. Cold black coffee, nothing fucking worse. What's up, chat? Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'm one sub away from 700. He left already. But, oh, shit. That's why, because they're going on CBS Sports right now. That makes sense. It's going to be at least 10, 15 minutes, I think, to the next fight. God damn. Did I say that out loud? Holy shit. I'd rather see more of the broadcast than the exact same fucking promos of this fight. What do you guys think of Dustin Poirier tonight on the booth? He looked a little nervous at first as he was making funny like expressions. I get it. I hate being live. Usually, all my breakdowns, I actually like I don't do it live. I film them first. So doing live for me is fucking weird as shit. This is only like the second time I've done live, and it's just weird. I always feel uncomfortable. I always feel like I need to break it down, script it out first. I said, fuck it though. I'm just chilling tonight, watching the fights. Might as well go live, right? Get some reactions filmed. Oh. I see Connor getting the BMF winner. I don't see why they wouldn't do that. Man, when Max knocked out Gaethje, that was fucking crazy. My wife and I were just like, what the fuck? There's very few times where like my wife and I were like jumping up and down or like completely fucking speechless. When Max flatlined Gaethje, that was one of the times. When Izzy knocked up Pereira, that was one of the times. The fight with Brandon Moreno where he had the draw with Divas and Figueiredo, that was one of those nights. When Sean beat Izzy, that was also equally fucking nuts. Like, dude, I remember that was one of the few times me and my wife were like like fucking screaming at the TV. Man, she was a G. Welcome to the chat, guys. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're just hanging out, watching the fights. Waiting for Dante Johnson versus Cody Brundage. If you can't hear me, let me know, too. All right, looks like Drew Dober took a photo of his locker. So I don't know what the fuck that means. I don't know. Who do you got for the main event? Don't forget to put that in the chat. I just don't see Charles being able to take Max's back. I don't see him being able to get any of those things. Come on, boys. Let's go. Let's go. God, Dante's got fucking hammers, dude. He fights confident too, man. Like he's just a bull. Ooh. Yeah, when he knocked out Zach Reese, that was fucking nuts. He slammed him on his head. That was fucking nuts. That's the thing with Cody, man. He can do it if he believes in himself, man. He's scrappy as fuck. Yeah, Cody needs this one. Cody needs this fucking victory. Back against the wall, short notice, nothing to lose except his job. Great walkout song, 9 to 5. That's funny. I fuck with that. The whole Mark Montoya gym, man. I don't know. It isn't. No, facts. 90% mental, 10% physical. Facts, dude. That's definitely his problem. Because he has all the intangibles. I wonder if he's getting fucking paid. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Been up since 5 a.m. Looks like he's got a hernia. Such funny energy for Dante Johnson. Just happy to be there, soaking it all in. There we go. About to say. Got to remember you're about to be in a fucking fist fight. Trying to soak in the whole moment. Fond du Lac, Wisconsin. Let's go. It's a beautiful area. Beautiful area. God, my fatigue's setting in. Fuck. Cold coffee time. Oh. All right, let's get in the octagon now. Come on. Kind of want Cody to win just because of this fucking walkout. Whoa. Whoa. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Jump on the chat. Jump on the chat. Who do you got tonight? I even have breakdowns too on the fights too. If you check out my channel, I did the main card. I did the Cody Garbrandt fight. Yeah, 5'8" for Dante Johnson, right? Like really undersized, but really just makes up for it with his power and his ability to just break the distance. I was really curious on how he was able to do that against Sadiq Reyes Dumas, but seemed to be no problem for him. Woo! Woo! That's where I miss cocaine. Yeah, his record does not really reflect his ability. 550 underdog, though, definitely I feel is accurate. Is that jeweler guy? Minus 800 favorite. Imagine when he lose. Oh man, if he loses. And Mark Zuckerberg's there. I feel like there should be more fans there, man. It's not that bad of a card. God. Yeah, who was this? Amanda? Who I forgot. I forgot who she was. Dante going for it right away. Cody for the takedown right away. All right, well, Cody's on top. 10 seconds in. That's not a good position to be in against a guy who's actually pretty good at grappling. Even kind of gave Bo Nickel a bit of a hard time. Made it in. Really, I mean, Cody's just kind of controlling. I mean, having the record that Cody has had recently, it's probably smart for him to do this. It's a good strategy. Good strategy. Yo, if Cody gets this, yep. Cody's about to get the sub. No. Lost it. Okay. Nothing really happening here now at this point. He's kind of stuck. Awkward side control, half guard position against the fence. Dante's got his arm locked up there with his legs. Just trying to. Yeah, he's not really doing anything to get out of the position, but just keeping Cody away from advancing his. Yeah, he's trapping himself in this bottom position. It's not really. Yeah, it's good to keep you safe, but you're not gonna. It's almost just accepting. He's accepting where he's at. And Cody got his arm out here. Cody's really trying to get that arm triangle. Minute 50 left. Come on, Cody. Or Dante. Not really rooting for anybody. Cody's making it dirty, making it scrappy. Now they're up. Minute and a half left. Dante with a couple leg kicks. His legs look heavy, though. His legs look very heavy. Ooh, Cody cracked him with the 1-2. Dante's legs look like jello right now. He's going forward, but I think if Cody, yep, you got a minute left, dude. Cody doing good, sticking the jab, high guard, leg kick. 40 seconds left in the first. This is interesting, man. Cody is definitely making it interesting, but he was backing up there at the end of the first. Cody's good for about 5 minutes. He tends to gas out. He tends to give up. So I'm curious to see what he can do here in the second round after kind of dominating that whole first round. Yeah, that's what they need to do. Position over submission 100%. 15 seconds into the second round. Dante's definitely trying to be aggressive. Such a straight stance for Dante Johnson. Fights so weird. Hands down. Not setting up any of his kicks. If Cody, he can catch Dante. Especially that lead hook right there. Bad takedown attempt for Cody. Looks like Dante's going for a little Dars himself. There we go. There we go. Cody was able to reverse position, get Dante's back after kind of being stuck on the ground there for a few minutes. Looks like he's got both hooks, but he's going to fall off the top. Motherfucker. Dante can get out of this pretty easily now. Yeah. Now he's out. But Cody's grabbing an arm. It looks like Kimura armbar. It looks like a Kimura. Ooh. Ooh. He's out. He's out. He's out. Dante's going for some ground and pound, but none of it seems to be landing much. Got Cody up against the fence. Just a short little uppercut. Good job, Attic. You pound him out from here. Yeah, Cody's now just kind of accepting this bottom position here against the fence. It's something that we see with him time and time again. Dante's just kind of big brothering Cody out there, trying to get the guillotine here. Dante was kind of beating him up here on the ground. Cody's doing just enough to not get choked out. Yeah, no urgency for Cody Brundage. Up to his feet, but Dante kind of let him up. Was that a poke? Yeah, I poke. Fuck. Yeah, it was a little bit of an eye poke. Woo! Yeah. All right. End of the second round, about 10 seconds. Dante still got power, man, even though he's tired. Third round started. Didn't even notice. Oh my god. Dante going for the choke. 30 seconds into the third round. My god, I can't believe I just said that. Back up. Cody he just looks completely fatigued. And even though Dante, you can tell he's tired, he's still got snap. He's still throwing with intent. Snapping jab. I can see him getting the finish here in this round. To hear your coach do that fight after fight after fight, beg for you to have a sense of urgency, it's insane. Because Cody could be champion in outside leagues, not in the UFC. But he's good enough to be like a testing tube, right? Oh, Cody caught him with the jab. Second jab. Cody just needs to like just believe in yourself. Yeah, Dante's still fucking going. Yeah, still confident. Stalking Cody. Missed hook. Just stalking, not really doing much for Dante. There we go. There we go. Cody cracked him a couple times. Got him again. Got him again. Ooh, nice leg kick for Cody. Nice jab for Cody again. See Dante, yeah, he's just walking right into him. Cody's not following up with anything though. Ooh. Johnson moves like he has cerebral palsy. It's my brother. Come on, man. Stuff to take down of Cody. 30 seconds left. And 15 seconds left, right? Like, what the fuck? They traded at the end, but too little too late. Cody just let himself get bullied. What are you going to do? Just let himself get bullied over those 15 minutes. That was fucking frustrating. We got Cody next, man. We got Cody Garbrandt next. Wang Zhao. Obviously, I want to see Cody get the dub. I don't care. I've been watching that guy for fucking years. I want to see Cody get the dub. Long Zhao, I mean, he's young. He has a lot of experience, a lot of fights, but and as the fight goes on, he definitely looks better. He's a bit of a slow starter. God. All right, guys, bathroom break. What are these fucked up advertisements? All right, guys, we're fucking back. Sorry about that. A little intermission. All right, Cody Garbrandt versus Long Zhao. 34-27, both 5'8". 5-inch reach for Long Zhao advantage. He's the favorite, which, I get it. Like, Cody's, very inconsistent throughout his career, former champion, right? It's the curious case of Cody Garbrandt, but I think that he's going to be better in this fight. Even though Long Zhao, slow starter, bit stiff, good power, lots of experience, younger, right? Like, he should win this fight, but I think Cody is just, I think his speed is going to be the difference maker in this fight. Let's go, Cody. Let's fucking go. Was that the original Baby Mama? I don't think so. Here we go, Cody Garbrandt. Let's fucking go. All right, Cody establishing the center of the octagon early. Quick shots, quick. Cracked Long Zhao with the left hook, lead left hook. Long Zhao's kind of got a bit of a wide stance. Looks bigger than Cody. Thicker. I'd like to see some leg kicks from Cody. There we go. First leg kick from Cody. Same for Long Zhao, though. I think. Ooh, he just cracked Cody with a head kick. Cody walked right into that. He wore it well, but let's, stay patient. That definitely hurt Cody. But I like what he's doing. He's not really going into the fire after taking, a kick. Like, he almost dipped right into it again. Woo! Cody knows it too. He's like, fuck, I shouldn't do that anymore. All right, Long Zhao's looking good. He's looking explosive. Nice body kick. Cody's still recovering from that head kick, you can tell. Zhao throwing up another one. Now we have Long Zhao kind of taking over the center of the octagon, putting Cody off of his back foot while he's using his lateral movement a bit. About 3 minutes left to go in the first round. And now we have Long Zhao stalking Cody. Nice body kicks. Nice inside leg kick. Another inside leg kick, kind of missed. Nice side kick to the body for Long Zhao. Big haymaker that he missed. Cody got ducked under that, put him up against the fence. Now they're clinched up. Cody's got one underhook through a knee. Ooh, elbow on the inside clinch for Cody. Almost dropped Zhao. He definitely buckled. That was sick. Cody kind of fainted with the takedown there. It was good he didn't go for that. He was too far out. Yeah, Garbrandt's so fast, dude. It's just like, it's almost predictable. Like, you just almost have to also throw when he throws, and hopefully you also land, because he can be put out. He does have a bad chin, right? It's been proven. Feel the tension. Spinning elbow for Cody, kind of missed. 2 minutes left in the first. Inside leg kick for Zhao. Inside leg kick for Zhao. Yo, these live streams are fucking marathons. I think I did one for 24, for UFC 324. And that was just the main card, like the last few fights. This is tough. I'm 3 hours strong. Let's get it. I'll get better as I go along, guys. This is new to me. Ooh, another head kick for Zhao. He's dipping. Cody should literally just keep moving to his left. Stay away from that head kick. That seems to be more dangerous than his right hand. You could tell he's trying to avoid the power hand of Zhao, but he's going right into the lead head kick of Zhao on the opposite end of it. Damn, we're still in the first round. 1 minute left. Yeah, Cody's got just no head movement, man. Which is like crazy to say out loud. Big takedown for Cody. Zhao right back up, though. It was great timing for Cody. He only landed 5 strikes. That can't be right. Oh, I'd like to see Cody go more in this clinch. Stay out of the head kicking range, right? Weird elbow from Zhao. Like an upward elbow. Spinning heel kick that just missed. Ooh. Hell yeah. Let's go. My brother-in-law's watching. Cody's standing. You know what? I've always liked that when people stand after a round. Like, obviously, I've never fought, but the idea of sitting down after like a hard round, I'd rather stand. I feel like I'd be able to keep my momentum, right? But I totally understand like sitting for that minute if you're like gassed, but if you have a good momentum, keep standing, and that's also like mental warfare for your opponent. Like, fuck, that dude's still standing over there while you're sitting there making you look like a bitch, right? So I like that Cody is standing in between rounds here. All right, here we go. Round 2. The boys take the center of the octagon pretty quickly, but also kind of staying at like out of the void. You can definitely tell they both completely understand what's in front of them, but they both want to fucking fight. Like calculated chaos, right? Zhao just went for a takedown, got stuffed by Cody. Cody's got really underrated takedown, just grappling in a sense, because he just never really has to use it, right? And that time against Figgy, he said he had the vertigo issue. So he just stuffed some really, really tough takedowns from Zhao. That's smart. Stay patient for Cody. Nice front kick for Cody. If he were to stay like this on the outside and just let Zhao make his own mistakes, it seemed like that's what Cody's doing here. Staying off of his back foot. Now he's just collecting data. Just don't dip your head into the head kick, Cody. Zhao has kind of abandoned that as well. Oh, he just threw it again. Never mind. They didn't give Cody the takedown? You know, I got to give commentary credit tonight. You know, I've with a lot of what they're saying, I'm kind of like on par with. They're actually not terrible tonight. I do like Attic though. I have a love-hate with Anik. I like to see Cody now mix it up to the body a little bit, because now he's playing good defense, but he's not really unloading enough offense to kind of equal that out. And Zhao's landed 20 leg kicks already. That's really kind of what he's able to land, anyways. Cody really has no answer for it. I think Cody's just looking for that one shot, that one blitz. And he's found it plenty of times, right? Fucking Brian Kelleher, Rafael Sunsao. We've seen him do it. Cody's got him up against the fence here. 2 minutes left. Spinning elbow for Cody. He's definitely trying to set up big shots. He's looking for it. He's looking for the kill shot for sure. Nice body kick for Zhao. They kind of blocked, but it's got to hurt the forearms. Garbrandt went for level change. Didn't get it, but it's good to give Zhao something to look at. But Zhao is really doing a good job holding the center of the octagon here, keeping Cody on the outside. I'm just peppering him with leg kicks, right? Man, if Cody lets this fight go by him via leg kick on distance, because he could really lose the second round just by being too defensive. He's got to do something, man. Zhao just kind of cracked Cody behind the ear a little bit. You can tell definitely hurt him a little bit. 50 seconds left in the second round. Nice knee in the clinch for Cody. Right to the face. 30 seconds left. Cody is now kind of taking the center of the octagon. Now they're both in the middle. He's starting to kind of back out of those leg kicks a little bit. He's starting to time them a little better. But Cody, I think. Oh, headbutt! Zhao's pissed. We know. He said he was sorry. It was unintentional. Totally accidental. That would think that hurt though, like a motherfucker. Now, if Cody was smart, you just crack him. All right, round 2 on. Oh! Oh! That was a nasty headbutt, dude. That reminded me when Kevin Holland got fucking headbutted by Chris Dawkins. I think Cody's going to need a finish here. This team's, I love it when teams actually give combinations for advice and whatnot. Like, here, this is what you need to do. Wait for this. Giving him actual combinations to throw, actual advice, actual fight advice. That's a good coach. I think that was Alex Perez. All right, here we go. Round number 2. 3. My bad. This could be 1-1. I think Cody's down 2-0. Was it dick kick? Phone down. Oh yeah, dick kick, dick kick. Yeah, it's how you always get like really good validation, especially when the crowd just ooh. All right, we're back on. 4.5 minutes left in round 3. Yeah, I agree with that. Of Martin. Cody needs a KO here. Number 2. Take a point. Cody's gonna look for the way out. No fucking way. I can't believe I didn't say that. Not looking for a way out. That was pretty flush. But if this is a no contest, well, actually, do they go to the judges after 2 rounds? Yeah, 5 minutes, bud. Oh man, right in the nuts. Dick kick. Cody's coughing. He might throw up. Yeah, I've been there. Ah, you see it graze and shit, dude. That's rough. That's a rough one. Cody's throwing up right now. Cody's throwing up right now. My bad for saying that you're looking for a way out, but oh my god, that was my bad. I can't believe I said that. Yeah, I'd want to wipe my face off too. Fucking beast, dude. They will go to the judges' scorecards. You got to fight, Cody. He stood up. He's up. We're going. Dude, the look Cody just gave Zhao Long was like, let's fucking go, dude. Oh my god, don't beat your dog, dude. What the fuck? Yeah, Cody looks pissed, dude. He's like, let's go. They're taking a point. Oh shit, they're going, dude. Cody's screaming at him. You think Cody goes for a takedown? Knees in the clinch. Cody's got him in the clinch against the fence. Yo, let's go, dude. All right, they're clinched up now. No, he didn't. He just needed Cody in the nuts again, dude. What do you calling for an interpreter right now? Yeah, dude, again. Yo, this fighter he's not listening. I get it, but he has the interpreter. Like, he's not listening. Two points. 2 points. Charge at each other again. Let's go. All right, come on, Cody. Come on, Cody. All right. Long Zhao keeps pointing at the center. Cody's not really engaging, but he doesn't have to. Like, oh, Cody cracked him a little blitz. Oh man, the energy right now, it's tense as fuck. Yeah, Long wants Cody to engage. Cody's like, nah, fuck that shit. He's like, he's looking for a shot, trying to fight smart here. Smart move. All right, now Cody's just running. Fight, dude. Come on. Come on, Cody. Yeah, no, you gotta do something, Cody. There's 2 minutes left, bud. Go out there and win this fight. Go out there and win this fight. 2 minutes left. 2 minutes left. It's nothing, but you know, Long Zhao's not really doing much either. Excuse me. There we go. Cody landed a couple shots there. Little combo. Ooh, almost a headbutt. It can leave you vulnerable if you're trying to protect your W, because it's like when you're scared to, like, you know, you can leave yourself in these, you can walk right into a shot, right? Little head kick for Long Zhao. Smacked him across the face with his foot. Knee to the head for Long Zhao. That was legal. Crack Cody. They're on the ground. And Cody got up. Got a knee of his own. 40 seconds left. Cody goes for a takedown. Stuffed. Against the cage. Woo. What a fight, man. What a fucking weird fight. Ten seconds. Takedown to finish the fight for Long Zhao. Fight's over. Cody, don't fucking get disqualified. Cody almost went for him there after the fight. Yeah, a lot to unpack there in this fight. I don't even know how they're gonna fucking score this shit. fucking chaos. Absolute definition of chaos. You know, it could be a draw. It could be 9-8, 10-7, right? All right, here we go. The decision. Cody got the dub. Cody got the dub. What a crazy fight. They should do it again, man. They should have a rematch. Here we go. Main card next, guys. 3.5 hours strong. I love how Ron Perlman, Hellboy, is the fucking narrator for all of the numbered events, right? The former pay-per-views. We got Hellboy, Ron Perlman. I fucking love that he's the fucking voice of the main cards. I love that shit. It's so badass. He doesn't even have to do that. I wonder how much they pay him. BMF. I said it before. I think Connor gets the winner of this fight. We should be getting the White House announcement tonight too. Like, when the fuck? Is that going to be now? The fact that we're actually getting that announcement tonight, this is the first time I'm being optimistic about the whole fucking thing. It's actually happening. The freedom fights. You guys remember Freedom Fries? Back in like 2001 after fucking 9/11, they stopped calling French fries, started calling them Freedom Fries for like 6 months. Let's go. Yeah, man. When Max beat Calvin Cater, that shit was nasty. Three and a half hours strong. God damn. He just ended that right in the middle of it. What the fuck is going on? Even Cody technically lost all 3 rounds, at least according to Verdict MMA. He had to win 28-27. So strange. You raggedy bitch. Watch them just not announce the White House card fights. That would be the funniest shit ever. What is going on with that Michael Johnson shit? Let's fucking go, man. Let's go, man. God. Folded Gaethje, dude. God, that was nasty. Let's fucking go. What do we got? RoboCop Bruno? Man, fucking Bruno Fajeda, dude, is a fucking killer, dude. But so is RoboCop. And the fact that Bruno got him the first time, I'm still not even like positive he'll get him the second time. Gregory's got a bigger bag, but Bruno can just get it done anywhere. Also, I don't know, man. It's a tough one. It's fucking tough. B Dubs isn't even that good. That's so funny that the Cody Garbrandt fight was like the first fight live for CBS. That's fucking great. This was a while ago, that first fight. God. That you would never know. That you would never know that he's a fucking world class world champion at jiu-jitsu because he never fucking uses it. God. Herb to the death, Dean. Just let Jack Hermanson fucking die, dude. Jesus. All right, let's fucking keep moving, boys. It's so weird how they all have to share like their fucking training room. Damn, that Subway actually was good as fuck. Yeah, it was quite random. You're supposed to have Paulo Costa, you know. But Paulo does what he does best, pull out all the fucking time, to pull out King of the UFC, which is like so crazy. Like a guy at one point who was so feared, the eraser, right? Paulo Costa. And then after his loss to Israel Adesanya, he's never really had that same confidence that he had before. And where he's had good fights, he just hasn't had that defining win since his loss to Izzy back in the day. You know, ever since he fought Yoel Romero, Uriah Hall, fucking killed Johnny Hendricks. I mean, at one point, Paulo Costa was this dude like, what the fuck? And now it's just, I don't know. He probably has a lot of money. He's probably doing fine. And, you know, he probably doesn't need to fight. But here's the thing, man. Like, if all these like guys who don't want to fight with injuries, like, how often are these guys going in without injuries? Almost never. So I don't know. I don't know what he's dealing with, but it just sucks to not see Paulo Costa compete. But we got a pretty good rematch here, anyways. Woo! Woo! Damn, Wyatt's got the fucking setup at Fight Society. Holy shit, dude. Fucking monitors and shit. That's fucking legit, dude. His setup is insane. I would need an editor. I don't know how to do all that shit, bro. Like, that is beyond me, dude. I barely know how to embed a fucking link, dude. It was never the brightest crayon in the box. Bruno looks like he's in pretty good shape for this fight. He normally looks like a little chunky. He actually looks like he's in pretty good fucking fight shape here. Yeah, he looks like he's in fucking good shape right now. RoboCop, confident as ever, cool, calm, collect. Happy to be there. Man, that Jared Cannonier fight was crazy. Eight-time World Jiu-Jitsu champion. That's fucking crazy. God, this dude's fucking jacked, bro. RoboCop is fucking jacked. 34, 33. About 5 height-inch reach difference. Gregory Rodriguez, 6'3", 5'10" for Bruno. 3-inch reach advantage for Gregory Rodriguez. Gregory's ranked ahead of Bruno, even though Bruno's got the dub over Greg. 18-6, 15-2. Underdog for Bruno Fajeda, even though he's got the dub over RoboCop. There we go. All the pressure's on Bruno. He's got to do it again. How do you do it more impressive than he did in the first fight? Here we go. Start of the fight. Gregory Rodriguez, Bruno Fajeda. He has missed weight too before too. I think he's had issues with weight. First 30 seconds, Bruno stalking. Gregory looks like he's loaded up, man, coiled up like a fucking snake. Nice little teep kick to the knee. Bruno just constantly using feints to try and draw Robo in. Robo's not really biting on any of them, staying on the outside. Bruno's kind of controlling the center of the octagon here. He's trying to do what he can to close distance here, get his range, gauge his range. Cracked Gregory right there with the right. Gregory didn't, just fucking shook it off. Methodical approach for both men. About 2 minutes into the first round. Ooh, it's over. It's over. Gregory Rodriguez. It's over. Done. Cracked him with the straight, knocked him out. Wow. Caught Bruno coming in. Wow. That was fucking nasty. 1-1. We got to get the rubber match. We got to get the rubber match, right? Got to go for 3. Woo. He went out. He went out. That's how you make up for that loss, baby. That's how you fucking do that shit. What did that? Oh, just cracked him. He's like, oh shit. Wow. Crumbled in that. Wow. What a right hand. Wow. Joe's face like, oh fuck. Oh shit. Yo, is that kid's job behind them just to make sure that they don't fall out of their seats? Fucking wow, man. What a KO for RoboCop. That was fucking sick, dude. We got to get that trilogy now. We got to get that trilogy. We got to get that trilogy. Let's go, dude. I love it, man. Praise Jesus. Fuck yeah. Fucking my brother's wife just won, I think, like $50 on a RoboCop first round or RoboCop KO win under a round and a half. Boo. Mario Bautista, let's go. Beast. The second his woman stood up, they switched to Korean Zombie. Fucking Chuck. The Miracle. What are they doing? Oh, Laurel Murphy and Mofsar. That's gonna be a sick fight. That I'm so happy they made that fight. I swear. Even if the fight's a stinker, the winner's gotta fight Volk. Gotta happen. It's in a few weeks. Why the fuck would you not make that, right? You have to. You fucking have to. Oh, the sphere looks cool as fuck. But living out there is fucking sick, dude. Charles's fucking suit. I'm not a fan of that one. Is that true? Apparently, Ben Askren. This is just off a thread, so I don't know how fucking legit this is. But Ben Askren has signed a $10.5 million contract with Netflix to produce a 7-episode series chronicling his recovery from his double lung transplant. If that's fucking true, dude, that's crazy. That's great for the family who have been talking about having to file for fucking bankruptcy. Oh, that's beautiful if that's true. That is absolutely beautiful if that's true. I'm gonna share this. I'm putting Joanna in the Hall of Fame. And that fight was crazy. That was one of the only times where I was like scared for their health during the fight. Like, you know what? Like they should like stop the fight and send them straight to the hospital. Like Joanna's forehead was fucking insane. I'm still shocked that nobody like panicked over that. Joanna's crazy, bro. Joanna's fucking crazy. Oh yeah, it's happening. Let's go. All right. Well, looks like Verdict MMA was fucking wrong. Drew Dober and Michael Johnson are still on. He looks like he's guilty of something, dude. Michael Johnson can't even look at the camera. Man, this is a fucking crazy fight. But man, after the whole like betting debacle here that's going on, Michael did not look very confident. He couldn't look in the camera's face. I see Drew Dober getting a knockout here. I wonder how much weight Drew Dober actually cuts. These fucking advertisements. $36, $39, 5'8", 5'10", 73 to 70. Almost identical records, 28, 15, 25, and 19. Excuse me. Excuse me. This is my main event. I'm happy it didn't get canceled. All right, guys. First round. Drew Dober, Michael Johnson. Both reading each other pretty well the first 20 seconds. Johnson showing his speed quickly, counter striking here. Probably gonna want to let probably catch Drew coming in. Ooh, nice leg kick for Johnson. I mean, classic speed versus fucking power here in this fight. I mean, Drew just needs one. Well, Michael probably, I mean, he can crack him with one, but he can definitely finish it on the ground too, like he did against like Dustin Poirier and shit. And this like to say like Michael Johnson has knocked out guys like Dustin Poirier. Like he has a fucking phenomenal resume. Almost beat Justin Gaethje in his debut, right? Like cracked Justin Gaethje at the end of their first round. What he did against Carlos Diego Fajeda was like, whoa. Or was it the opposite that happened in that fight? He knocked out somebody that was just like wild. I think Carlos Diego Fajeda might have knocked him out. Ooh, Drew just cracked Johnson. Nice leg kick for Drew, but it looked like it was almost checked. Stumbled back. 2 minutes into the first round. Nobody's really made a statement yet. Ooh, like Johnson just cracked Dober. He's so fast you can't even see him. Little inside leg kick to a jab. Phenomenal. Johnson's so you can't even see him fucking throw. He's so fast. He has a nice lead leg kick too. Michael Johnson's third all-time fight history for the lightweight division. 5 hours in the octagon. Isn't that crazy? Like how a whole fight career could be less than one full workday, but it's 20 years of like training and shit. 25 years of training, all for 5 hours of octagon time, and that is like the top of the top. Wild. It just goes to show all the work is put in the training. Nice catch. Nice jab by Drew in this fight. This one has gotten me so nervous I can't even like talk. Drew just showing, throwing hard shots. Johnson staying methodical and just kind of counter striking. Spinning heel kick for Drew Dober. Kind of landed a little bit on Johnson's temple, but he just kind of shook it off. Leg kick for Johnson. Ooh. Johnson's so fast, man. He's just popping Drew. But he's catching him like just at the end. He's not Drew's staying like literally like a half an inch right out of like fucking danger. Nice shot to the body for Drew Dober. Nice leg kick 1-2 for Michael Johnson. Because like what he's doing with his inside leg kick, he's getting Drew Dober off balance. 1-2 for Johnson to stumble Drew. He's using the inside leg kick to kind of get Drew off, and he can crack him with the 1-2 when he's off of his when he's off balance, right? Fucking genius. The guy who's so heavy on that front foot, you just get him to fall over. Crack, 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 crack. Nice front kick. I'd like to see Michael Johnson throw a head kick. I think Drew's right hand is low. I think he can kind of sneak one up there. We don't really see Michael Johnson throw head kicks very often. Ooh, final season of the boys. That's exciting. Dark. The show got dark. I heard the comics are pretty fucking gnarly though too. See, they don't even know. They won't even tell us when the final season's coming. It's so bogus. All right, here we go. Round 2, boys. Ladies and germs. Drew Dober now trying to make it dirty here, put on some pressure. Yeah. Now's the time to kind of turn it up. Ooh, looked like Michael caught him with a lead hook coming in. Is that a headbutt? What the fuck was that?
Drew's just like, fucking come here, dude. Spinning heel kick that really went nowhere. He just has to put that a little lower. Looks like he's going for it again. Drew's definitely trying to set his shots up, find the angles, but he's not really finding them. Johnson's just so fast. Great footwork. Minute into the second round. But Drew's doing a good job putting on the pressure here. Michael's just really staying patient, not forcing anything, not putting himself in danger. Smart, Good southpaw. Oh, Drew kind of caught him a little bit. A little overhand. Apparently John Anik sees a dent in Michael Johnson's face. I don't see it. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Drew cracks him. Oh. Oh, man. He fucking cracked Michael Johnson. He's not unconscious. He's up now, but fuck. Just whack. Done. Fucking done. Drew Dober was one of my wife's favorite fighters. So, fun fact about Drew Dober, right? The beautiful bastard. With the throws the one, followed up with the two. Oh, put Johnson away. Fun fact about Drew Dober, right? So one time for a weigh-in, my wife and I were watching weigh-ins, and he comes up. And my wife just goes, "Ooh, when's he fighting?" And I'm like, "Don't fucking worry about it. It's an old event, I'm just kidding." But immediately, like, she was like, "Oh my god, he's beautiful. I want to see when he fights." And like, I was already a fan of Drew Dober, so I just thought it was really funny. So every time he fought, I'm like, "Babe, your boyfriend's fighting. Let's go." And she always knew who I was talking about. It's fucking funny. So good victory for Drew, man. I was rooting for you anyways. Michael Johnson, tough loss. He was looking good. But what are you going to do? It's a fight game. Big victory for Drew Dober here. Fuck. Woke me up. I think my friend used to train with Drew, or at least she had met him on at least a few occasions. That's the thing with Michael Johnson, right? Like with all that speed, he has that counterness where it's like when he gets caught with that power, man, his chin just doesn't hold up all the time, right? He's like, damn, yeah, I lost. Another one. Congrats to Drew. And Michael, can't wait to see you fight again anyways, bud. You're a fucking killer, dude. Sound like a squeak toy. Woo. Man, what a KO. Main card's fucking looking good so far. I keep forgetting that Mackenzie Dern's champion. I feel horrible about that. Dude, Mario Lopez has looked the same for 20 fucking years. How is that possible? I mean, we all know, but still, it's just wild. Like, why can't Jim Carrey get that type of work done? Let's go. God, that RoboCop knockout was sick. God, y'all want to see a dead body? Pro Gonzalez won. Unanimous decision. You see the comment section. I mean, nobody's talking shit, so it's cool. When are we getting the White House card? When are we getting the White House card? I'm waiting for that shit. They're going to make us wait all night? Give us something to talk about. Damn, 327. I should get tickets for that. I should go to Miami for that. That would be sick. I bet tickets to fucking Fort Lauderdale are insane for that. Let me see. I bet I can get a plane ticket for $100 to Fort Lauderdale. Yeah. Fly out at 6:10 p.m. I need to do my fucking taxes. Yo, get this fucking political shit off my fucking TV, dude. Jesus Christ. Pritzker, fucking idiot. Yo, I'm still on CBS. What the fuck? Hold on. Oh shit. Wow. Alex Pereira versus Cyril Gane, interim UFC heavyweight championship. Lame as fuck. I could care less about that fight. Oh yeah, let's give Cyril Gane another title shot. Let's just try and set up Alex for a win. Like I don't even like to be a pessimist either. Like, did they announce the rest of it? I just turned this on. Did they only announce the one fight? Ilya Taporia returns against Justin Gaethje for the lightweight championship. Fucking love that. That's obviously that's the fight you have to make, right? Because you had Gaethje recently against Patty, and obviously Ilya's coming back, so that's the fucking fight to make, right? That's perfect. I hate the Pereira fight. Not a fan of that fight whatsoever. Well, like I mean, but heavyweight's so thin. Like in a sense, what else you gonna do? Clearly, they couldn't get John to do it, but I think John. I think he's just done. His hip is fucked. Uh All right, is that it? Is that all they announced? Just the two? Here we go. Sean O'Malley versus Eamon Sahabi. Okay, it's a good fight. Rufy versus Chandler. Okay. Bo Nickel versus Kyle Dawkins. Okay. Diego Lopez versus Steve Garcia. Okay. And this was my issue originally, and if I'm sure nobody's seen it because I haven't talked. I've talked about it though. The UFC White House card was going to end up being a typical card, a typical two title fight pay per view card. None of this is special, and I knew that the problem was that it was put up to this pedestal. It was built up to this pedestal, and people were going to expect so much more, right? And now we just got something extremely average, but honestly, this is the state of the UFC. I'm not surprised whatsoever by this. Yeah. Yeah. I wonder what fight fell out, but yeah. Very mid, but also expected. Now we got Raul Rosas Jr. against Rob Font. He is horrible. Oh man. Yeah, they rewarded Gon for the double eye poke. Probably should have been Volkov, in my opinion. I would have rather have seen Volkov. Here's my thing with Raul Rosas Jr., right? Talented wrestler, phenomenal gas tank, like in the sense of like explosiveness. He's a great athlete, insane physical intangibles, but doesn't really have a deep bag. He's not very versatile. He does have heavy hands, and his ability to take the fight to the ground opens up his striking game very well. And I think the first 2 rounds he's going to dominate in the wrestling department here in the fight. But I think in the third round, we're probably going to see his gas tank dwindle, and Rob Font will probably have an opportunity to finish the fight, but I don't necessarily see him finishing the fight. And I see Rob winning probably 29-28 on the scorecards in this fight. Watch me be totally wrong, but that's what I think. Yeah, everybody appreciates when like that like undefeated prospect kind of just gets that loss. It kind of humbles them a little bit, especially in MMA where losses really are not all that important. They definitely come and go, right? Rob Font, New England, Cartel, him, the Calvin Cater crew, killers, man. You know, their come up was really fun to watch at the time. He got Faraz Sahabi too as his coach. That's fucking legit, dude. Yeah, Calvin Cater and Faraz Sahabi in your corner. Who's the other coach? I don't recognize him. 21 years old. That's so crazy. Got my stomach going crazy. Here we go. Rosas, Rob Font. I just want to see Rob Font just fucking chin him, dude. Oh, Rosas cracked him. Started the fight. My bad. Yeah, Rob Font's got a real low stance here. Rosas is just, he's got power. Even in the shots that he's missing, it's showing like just oomph to it. Nice leg kick for Font. Real low stance. He's ready for those takedowns. He's ready. Font's distance management so far is very good. Footwork is beautiful right now. Constantly switching his stance up. Just caught Raul Rosas with a jab right now. I did not expect Font to come out with such a different stance. Fucking cool to see. New game plan. It's gonna keep Rosas, at least from attempting so early, especially while they're dry and shit. 2 minutes in, we still haven't seen a takedown attempt. Rob Font just kind of deflected the kick and threw him down. He's got a takedown in his own right. That dad strength's coming in, dude. Rosas has to not respect this style, and he has to really just go out there and fight his game. But now Rob's bullying him. Oh, this is impressive. Very impressive. Now he's almost kind of tricking Rosas into almost kind of like fighting his fight. Oh, single leg. Rosas got it to the ground. 2.5 minutes in. Font's looking at his corner. Kind of walked right into it. Rob gets up. He was going for the omoplata, gets up, scrambles up. Rosas got the double leg, back down to the ground. Minute 40 left. Rob's kind of putting his fingers right in the fence. Rob put his fingers in the fence a few times. Fingers in the fence again. Oh. Rosas is just sticking to him like glue here. Not really getting anything done, but he's not really letting Rob Font get away from him at all here. So, guys. But Raul, even though he's not really getting a lot done, he does, he's controlling, not wasting too much energy. All right, round two. Here we go. Raul got the first. Rob comes back out with that low stance. Strong lead hook for Raul Rosas that didn't really get anywhere near the mark. Font's just stalking, using straights. Frost was telling him to not wing out his punches so much because that's how Raul was able to get under and get those takedowns. Oh, right to the single leg again. Rob checking the oil. He was able to circle around Raul. That was weird. Finger in the butt, looked like. But Raul Rosas just totally turned it over. Font's going back to the omoplata position. Almost kind of like an arm triangle here, too. No, full guard. Minute in. Yeah, you have to disengage, right? Yeah. Yo, if he gets this omoplata, that'd be fucking crazy. You never see this shit in competition. And Raul's just kind of holding him down on the ground, not doing much. This is kind of what I expected too, because he doesn't really have much of a ground and pound, doesn't have much of a submission game against the higher level guys. He's very young, right? He's only 21. He still has a lot to learn. Yeah, this is really his only really hope. I'd be scared to blow out my fucking knee in that position, dude. He's really trying to pull his foot up there. He's out. But Rosas is doing nothing but holding him. Took the back briefly. Took the back. Okay. Rosas is taking the back of Rob Font. 2 minutes left in round two. Rob Font almost sprawled out of that. Rob's trying to push him off the legs, but he can't. Yeah. Whoa! Oh, he got up though. Back down. What the fuck? Yeah, he's throwing Rob Font around at this point on the ground. Rob's got tricks up his sleeve, but it's just not enough. You can just tell who the superior grappler is in this fight. But Rob's going for Kimuras, omoplatas, triangles, but they're just not. It's more of the submission over the position type deal. But I like the sense of urgency. He's trying to get the reverse for the Kimura here. $49 seconds. Rosas is now safe. Top half guard. Yeah. I was just kind of trying to smother Rob here. Kind of finish the round. 30 seconds left in the round. Probably looking for an arm triangle choke here. Yeah. I don't even think Rob was trying. What the fuck? All right, round 3, right? Like I thought, Raul got the first 2 rounds. Just elite grappling. Was able to just kind of control the pace, control the positions. And now we got the third round. Rob Font looks a little tired though. I expected Raul to be more tired going into this third round. So it definitely looks like he's worked on his cardio. But Rob has an opportunity here, capitalize. But even if he wins this round, you lose 29-28. You got to get this. You got to get the stoppage victory. He's got to tighten it up. Stick to the basics. You got to punish Rosas with the 1-2. The basics, man. He's following. He's not cutting off. Yeah.
Just gave up the leg again. I had a higher expectation for the dirtiness for Rob to stay on the feet here. He's just been way too willing to just kind of give his leg. Facts. Chandler ain't winning a fight ever again. Oh, did you wake up? You wake up from your nap? Hey, crazy butt. Got a bearded dragon. She's been sleeping for a while. How you doing? Got about an hour till I turn your lights off, all right? Just no answer. But like Rosas, this is what he does. This is what he does. One minute left. Rosas just wrestle fucking at this point. Very uninspiring. All right, I need to take a piss. I'll be back.
right, we are back. Let's get back to this shit. They need to give this kid his own fucking interpreter. God, what a dork. I'm not excited for this Kaio and RDR fight whatsoever. I'm gonna see these two guys cancel each other out for 3 rounds. Kaio's probably gonna like just lead the dance for 15 minutes. Oh, excuse me, guys. My God. The boy's tired. Kyle looks exhausted. It's dominated. Coming out to start some shit. Hmm? Let's go with this fucking co-main. Man, Yuri versus Carlos Alberg, that's fucking awesome, dude. Like a straight up sniper versus like just a barbarian samurai of Yuri Prohaska. Like, what the fuck? That's a great fight, man. Great fight.
Who's Van fighting? Tyra, right? Yeah. I think Tyra wins that fight. As much as like I'm such a Van fan, I think Tatsuro Tyra wins that fight, dude. Oh shit. I gotta check. Hold on. Gotta switch headphones. Yeah, so I think John Jones, I think he's probably gonna fucking retire now, right? And then he loses the Nasser. See, RDR, man, like if he wouldn't have like tried so hard to just wrestle fuck Brennan Allen so early, I think that fight could have gone differently. But Brennan Allen, man, he was just on that day. He stayed calm. He let the fight come to him, and eventually RDR just couldn't hang. He broke. I think Kyle just wins by like cardio, pace, points, uh, just footwork, movement. RDR, man, tall, long, and lanky though, can really get it done anywhere. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Already looks like he's in good shape. Kind of. What you doing? I'm surprised they didn't strip Tom. I thought they were going to strip Tom. Am I losing my connection? There we go. Thirty-five, 33. 3 inches taller, RDR. 3 inch reach advantage, RDR. 21 and 3, 17 and 2. Minus 245 favorite for Kaio. Number 7 versus number 8. Got Kaio by decision.
Ardio's got such a weird body, such a weird frame. Hey. You want to come hang out, little fucker? You want to come and hang out up here? All right. Join the stream. Come on, baby. Come on, baby girl. Come here. Oh, my little baby. All right. Spinning body kick to start the fight for Kaio. Say hi, guys, to Louise. Say hi, Louise. Say hi. This is Louise, my baby. Rupee versus Chandler's ass. I just get that as a text. Yeah, it's not a great fight. Chandler wanted that White House fight, though. He got it. He got what he asked for. All right, here we go. 30 seconds in. D. Ritter just threw a desperate single leg. Kaio's got great footwork so far, bouncing in and out. Good feints. Ooh, they just leg kicked each other. Oh. Shin to shin. Ooh, Kaio almost cracked RDR, who's not retreating. Ooh, RDR just cracked Kaio with a little jab. Minute in. Work that jab. Work that jab. Ooh, overhand for Kaio. Need him right in the dick, which looked on purpose. Kaio's down. Oh. Pretty girl. It was a knee and an eye poke, it looked like. Yeah. Don't leave. Don't leave. Ugh. She's like a cat. She's like on her own shit. Oh, shit. All right. All right. Be nice. Ooh, RDR's making it dirty now. It looks like Kyle got a little distracted from the dick kick. Nice little straight left for Kyle, though. What? Come over here. Come over here. think RDR's having a little bit more success than I anticipated in this first round. But Kaio is definitely. Hey, baby. Looks like Kaio cracked him. Straight for Kaio again. Help you out. You want down. She's gone now. All right, back to the fight. Ooh. Kaio just, using good pressure and aggression. Ooh, RDR getting the fight to the ground with a minute left in the round. This fight does nothing for me. Does not scratch that itch. Shit, I lost my lizard. Found her. We're good. Oh, nice uppercut for Kyle. How is this the co-main event? I love to talk about the fight, but I don't give a fuck about what's going on. Already, I kind of caught him with a 1-2-2, the 1-1-2. Oh, 1-2 for RDR with the knee up the middle. Kyle looks a little tired. Oh, what a strange body. Yeah, because Kyle's not throwing shit. I'd say it's 1-1 now going into 3. Kyle just wasn't. He looks tired as shit. Kyle just looks exhausted. Oh, with 1-2 with Kaio. All right, third round. Could be 1-1. Oh, what the fuck was that? All right, let me clarify. Like the card isn't technically a typical card, right? You got two title fights. You got Pereira going up to heavyweight. You got Gaethje versus Taporia. But the rest of the card is not really what a lot of the fans were expecting, right? And where the card is not bad. That's not what I mean. And it's not even technically typical. But for the build-up and the pedestal that it was put on, right? Like the 40-year-old virgin says, they said it best. Never put the pussy on a pedestal. It's exactly what they did with the White House card. And I bet a lot of fights over the months have fallen through. I'm sure it was a pain in the ass to get this card put together. So in a sense, the card's not bad. It's just they dick teased us to the point where we thought it was going to be something extraordinary. 6, 7 fights, going to be crazy. When in a sense, it's kind of normal. And I'm not mad about it. It's just the way the build-up happened. Isn't technically a typical card, right? You got two title fights. You got Pereira going to heavyweight. You got Gaethje versus Taporia. But the rest of the card is not really what a lot of the fans were expected, right? And where the card is not bad. That's not what I mean. And it's not even technically typical. But for the build-up and the pedestal that it was put on, right? Like the 40-year virgin says, they said it best. Never put the pussy on a pedestal. All right, let me clarify. Like the card isn't technically a typical card, right? You got two title fights. You got Pereira going to heavyweight. You got Gaethje versus Taporia. But the rest of the card is not really what a lot of the fans were expecting, right? And where the card is not bad. That's not what I mean. And it's not even technically typical. But for the build-up and the pedestal that it was put on, right? Like the 40-year virgin says, they said it best. Never put the pussy on a pedestal. It's exactly what they did with the White House card. I bet a lot of fights over the months have fallen through. I'm sure it was a pain in the ass to get this card put together. So in this sense, the card's not bad. It's just they dick teased us to the point where we thought it was going to be something extraordinary. 6, 7 fights would be crazy. But in a sense, it's kind of normal. And I'm not mad at it. All right, let me clarify. Scared. Oh, kick, kick. Oh my God. I almost forgot it was fucking live right now. I think Kyle took that 29-28. Yeah. Yeah, it wasn't that great of a victory. Uninspiring. Damn. I don't even like Charles for real. Dude, Drake, you're crazy. You think that? I think you're crazy for that. I made the mistake of not eating a lot of food before this fucking live stream. 6 hour live stream. I'm tired. I want to eat. That's not simple. Believe in yourself, Drake. If you see this, believe in yourself. Even though I'm picking the opposite, believe in your pick. You want oh, different person. Yeah, that's why you put money on how you think it's supposed to be, dude. I hate it when people overthink shit. What an uninspiring fucking song to walk out to. Yeah, man. Seeing Charles, like the evolution of him it really was unprecedented. But almost it's like we're seeing like, every fight now. It's like almost watching him go out to his funeral in the sense of like how his energy is. Now in his last fight against Gamrot, he really like put all that to bed. But I don't know, man. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Best is blessed. Best is blessed. Let's go. Third round TKO, Max Holloway. I also have a haunting suspicion it gets done early. Haunting suspicion. Max looks fucking ready, dude. He looks ready for the moment. Calm, confident, in good shape. Yeah, that's one thing I definitely want to say about Pereira versus Gane. I would have preferred Volkov versus Pereira for the one reason that Volkov got fucked by the judges in his rematch against Gane, and he's coming off like it was an uninspiring victory over Jailton Almeida, but he still went out and got the dub, did what he had to do and get the dub. It was uninspiring, but to reward Gane after the eye poke situation with Tom Aspinall, and yeah, I would have preferred that, but I totally understand why Gane got that fight. Totally understand that. All right, here we go. BMF. And I'm calling it. Connor's going to get the winner of this fight. Let's fucking go. Man, what a career, both of these guys. All culminating, 10 years in the making for this rematch? Different weight class. I still feel like it's going to be the same, though. Let's go, Max. Let's go. BMF. Round 1. Leg kick for Charles. Another leg kick for Charles. Is he red already? Max, a nice 1-2. One to the body. Lateral movement. 1-2 for Max. One for Max. 1-2 for Max. Charles making it dirty. Charles making it dirty. Wow. I didn't think Charles would get the fight to the ground that quick. Wow. Well, 90 seconds in, Charles is looking like glue. Max is like, fuck. Max is. Wow. Charles has got Max's back, standing up against the cage, squeezing on the face of Max. Max is going down. He's going to tap. Wow. Charles is just squeezing. Max is doing everything he needs to do to get out of this. He's surviving halfway through the first round. Wow, I'm sweating right now. Fucking sweating.
Charles needs to be careful now about squeezing too much. But I mean, he probably lives in these positions, dude. Ooh, that got scary. That got scary. Bro, I'm fucking sweating. Like my liver hurts watching this shit. Ooh, Charles is breathing heavy. I'm sweating. Nice team kick for Charles. 1-2 for Max. Charles landed the 2 for himself. This is sick. They're trading. Max has got to move. Wow. Big takedown for Charles. I didn't expect this. But what's Charles going to do in this position at full guard? There's not a lot of avenues unless he is able to pass the guard here of Max, which he just fucking did. I just took him out. Wow. Wow. Cutting through Max like butter on the ground right now. Charles is about to get this arm triangle choke.
Charles, man, he's the fucking truth so far. Yeah, Max about to tap. He might go to sleep. Wow, Charles gave up on it. Elbows. Wow. Max's hand fighting is just fucking second to none here. Now, holding onto this body lock for Charles, too, I mean, especially after 2 rounds, it's got to be taxing. But it's also got to be equally taxing on, just the breathing of Max. Man, Charles is just dominating on the ground right now. Max now, I mean, you can almost say 2-10-8 rounds. Charles looks okay. He don't look too tired. This stream did not just go out. Wow. My stream just fucking went out. What the fuck? Of course. Had to put it in Portuguese. Let's go. 40 seconds in, Charles has got Max up against the fence. There you go. Max is showing better takedown defense, but Charles has got his hands gripped, dude. Right in the side control. Dude, are you fucking kidding me? Paramount be fucking up this main event. Everybody's booing Charles, but I mean, this is how he fights, man. This is his path to victory. You know, I mean, yeah, I picked Max. I didn't even think Charles could get the fight to the fucking ground. And look at this. So impressive. Am I wrong for thinking that the fact that this is for the BMF that there should be some sort of like risk taking at this point, or is Charles like doing the right thing? At this point, it's like I feel like he should be taking more risk, at least on the ground. He's just kind of holding, taking position over submission. It's probably just because I want Max to win, right? I like crack Max beginning of the round. Max looks dejected, man. Looks like he's doubting himself now going into round 4. Tired. This is not a Max we normally see. Charles might get to finish this round. All right, round 4. Max has got to do something, man, and he looks like he's got nothing left in the tank here. A little bit of a dick kick, but they're okay. Max is gassed. Max is gassed. He's going to have to land something big here. Everything Charles is touching him with is just, it's hurting him. He's going to have to find himself here. Right back to the fucking takedown. Max is showing life on the defense. He's showing life on the defense. Charles going to get the takedown. He's going to go for it again, though. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Come on, Max. Charles got him down. Just dominating. Nothing left in the tank. You just got crucifixed. God, at least I'm not going to need any fucking chamomile to help sleep. Just my tears. Charles still has the back. Fuck. 1.5 minutes left. And Max is going to do just enough to survive in round 5. Here we go. Frustrating. End of the fourth round. All right, fifth and final round, guys. They just hugged it out, which was really fucking gay. Wait till the end of the fight for that shit. Max just has nothing left in the tank, man. He's about to get KO'd. Showing good life, though. He's just tired. Max got on top here on the ground. Now Max needs to disengage. This is crazy. Yo, if Max gets the finish here, this would be insane. What an underwhelming fight for a BMF title. I get it. You got to do what you got to do. You get the dub, dominated the fucking fight. Still pointed down at the end of the fight. But at the end of the day, that was quite the underwhelming, I guess, fight, right? But what are you going to do? This is MMA, right? You can't get mad at MMA and wrestling, jiu-jitsu, and whatnot. Yeah. Also, guys, long stream. This is only my second stream ever, and I just did 6.5 hours. I know it was me really just chilling because I'm not really used to this whole live stuff. So I'm gonna start doing it a little bit with more baby steps. I feel like it was a little in over my head this time, and I'm thinking I'm gonna go a little bit more baby steps next time. Do co-main and main event only for a little bit, just to kind of sharpen up my skills on the live stuff, right? But I had to really grind out for this one. I'm tired as shit. I'm hungry as balls. But good event, you know, not a bad event, but underwhelming co-main and main event for sure, for sure. Big win for Charles. I'm predicting Conor McGregor. Let's stay on for a minute. Maybe they're going to announce something. I paid $0 to watch, and I want my money back. Listen, I want Conor versus Charles because I'd rather rip my dick off than see the trilogy of this. All right, now who's Charles going to call out? Max looks shocked. Oh, that was sweet. Give the belt to his daughter. Man, impressed, but also like underwhelmed. Well, yeah. My brother's like, he won, very clear. Like, well, yeah, dude. The fuck? Just a wet blanket. Emmett versus Vallejos next week. Evloev versus Murphy week after that. Adesanya versus Piper week after that. Ooh, we got some good fights coming up. I got Adesanya over Piper, Murphy over Evloev, Vallejos over Emmett. Definitely. All right, guys. Thank you to everybody who decided to kind of jump on and in throughout the show. But I'll be giving you guys some shorter fight companions in the future. Mr. Mustache, MMA News out. Let's fucking go, fight fans.